Hello again, everybody. This is Derek. I am coming back at you with another Pendragon live stream. We've got a couple of players on Discord right now. We have a new player. He's going to be making a character tonight. Normally, I don't do that on game nights, but it's okay. He wasn't able to make it last night. And the player that made a character last week, Matthew, he's not on yet. Oh, he's on Discord on his phone or a mobile device of some kind, but he's not in the chat. But let me go ahead and jump in, and then we'll start making a character, and we'll do it right away. All right, let's go. Hello. How's everybody doing? Sorry, did I interrupt somebody?
No, you didn't interrupt anybody. I'm just helping the minions cook.
Okay. So I'm excited to help you make a character tonight, and we can get this show on the road.
Sounds great.
You might have already met Mason while I was away using the toilet.
Yeah, we've just been talking.
Okay, good.
Plotting world destruction.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Well,
go ahead.
No, that's fine. Hey, I'm going to say this up front, just to clear the air or whatever. I just kicked Dio.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dio.
Yeah, Dio Valentine or whatever. I banned him from the channel.
Okay, what did he do?
Yeah, we had some. First of all, I don't know who this guy is. Okay, he wanted to join the campaign, and I thought it would be good to have him come along and play and all that. And I said, sure, come on in. It'll be cool to have another face. And as soon as he got into the channel, it's been nonstop. Let's just say
aggression.
Yeah,
I'm reading through it now, and it's a little bit of aggression, and that doesn't need to be there. I screwed up yesterday, lost track of time, and life happens. It's not a hard thing, and I don't think he realizes that lifelong DMs or DMs we generally do the session 0 to ferret out these problems before we get started, and that's what I was assuming today was, but yeah. He seems to be a little snippy.
Yeah, not just that. I mean, there was some stuff in private messaging as well, and it got to the point where I had to look myself in the mirror and say, is this guy going to be good for the game, or is it going to be is it going to affect the other players? And if I'd known the guy for any length of time, it might have been, I might have been able to let it roll off my shoulders as just banter between friends or whatever. But we don't even know each other. I don't even know this guy, and so I said, no, we're just gonna part ways, and that way it doesn't affect anything, and so everybody can have a good time, because that's my goal. My goal is for everybody to have a good time, including myself. So, I don't want to have any stress. I'm too old for this. So that's what we're gonna do.
Hey, we're not too old for this, okay? The world is too old for us.
Yeah, okay.
Lethal weapon reference. Sorry, had to touch it.
Lethal weapon. I don't remember that quote, but okay, that's cool.
No, he goes. They always say I'm too old for this shit in the franchise.
Yeah, yeah,
Every
yeah.
single time, every single movie. But we're not too old for this crap. It's just the world's too old for us. Yeah. But
Okay,
no, I
that's
get it. I mean, as a longtime DM myself, I get having problem players and not wanting to keep them around. I mean, I'm sorry, but as an old Marine, I would not be sitting here spitting Marine banter with people I don't know because our banter is off-putting to some people, and if you don't know somebody, you don't really want to talk like that if they're not, you know, you don't know. 'Em, You
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. You get me. You get me. I'm ex-army myself, so
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say something like that to you, but that's okay.
Hey, but at least neither one of us was chair force.
That's true.
Nah, Army's got some good divisions. They've got some proper divisions. They just 75% of their divisions are shit, or their commanders are shit, and yeah, I paid the price for that one. I swapped over for a short bit, and that was the worst mistake I could have made. I ended up, no, put the chicken on the. You still need your glove to put the chicken on there. I ended up injured by another soldier, and the command group just buried it and said nothing happened, that it was my fault.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
when I go to talk one of your soldiers off a ledge and he throws me off the ledge instead, that's not my fault.
No, it's always your
Uh,
fault. You know how it is.
oh yeah, yeah. When your NCOs are doing their job and you blame your NCOs for doing their job, yeah, there's a problem. I actually liked one of the units I got into because the first sergeant took one look at me, saw like, oh, you're Marine. Okay, any special assignments you're going on those? I can't trust these kids to do the special assignments. Okay. And his lieutenant jumped me one day for trusting the kids to do something, and he looks to, he looks at the lieutenant and he's like, "We've got Marines in this unit now, Lieutenant. You either buck up and do what they tell you to do, or you just walk away." I was like, "What, First Sergeant?" He's like, "If they're going to start running this like a Marine Institute, then we're going to deal with it like that, and the unit's going to be better for it." Well, it was, but you know, you got officers that like to say stupid, I guess. You're good. Throw this in. But it's my first time doing Pendragon. I've read over it quite a bit. I'm not as familiar with it as I'd like to be, but we'll go from there.
No, that's perfectly fine. Um, I fully expect people that come into my game to not know what I'm doing because I don't always do it the right way. Sometimes I do it my way. Um, yeah, we're all good. You're gonna learn it my way, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, let me know. Um, all right. So I made a folder for you in the journal. Are you familiar with Roll20 quite a bit, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I noticed you were on, but then you left. So you probably
Did I?
you probably refreshed or something. But
Oh, this morning I probably. Oh no, it. My system does an occasional reboot of the browsers because they like to update when they're not supposed to. So it just
yeah.
froze up. There we go. All
Okay,
right.
you're good. Okay, so so are you very familiar with Roll20? You probably are.
I am. I DM on here all the time.
Okay,
So,
so you're good to go. So
all right.
in your journal, you should have a party and then or players, and then in the players it should have Valen, and then you should have some character sheet that is crazy looking.
Yep. Nope. I got the character sheet here, so we're good to go.
Okay.
Hi, Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Out of here.
Okay, so the first thing, Pendragon, this is 6th edition, just so you know, because they've gone through so many different editions. But they all pretty much stick to the Chaosium set of rules. If you're familiar with RuneQuest or Call of Cthulhu, then you should be very familiar with Pendragon. Um, okay, the first thing, I'm just going to walk you through it step by step. Basically, we're going to do one thing at a time until you get your character created. How about it? Okay, let's do it. Uh,
Sounds great.
so the first thing you do is you
Come here,
now
Balbo.
you should be on a tabletop with a bunch of like papers with words on it, right?
Yeah,
It
I've got the main sheet here for the character creation. So we're doing the basic, which is the Simric Knights, if I'm assuming, if I recall correctly, right?
yeah. But you need to be looking at my tabletop because some
Okay.
things are not always the same.
The one on, yeah, the one on Roll 20 right now. That's what I'm
R-
looking at.
right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Now, in the upper left-hand corner, there's a bunch of names. I
Yep.
need you to pick one. Now,
All right.
you're only picking the first name because the second name is a derived stat that you would basically you could pick at any time. Okay, it's like let's say you pick Adam as your name. You could say Adam the Portly or Adam from Salisbury or Adam Longbeard or whatever you want to do. But I'm just saying pick it now and then later we'll figure out what your second half of your name is.
That's fine. I already got one up here.
Yeah, it's not a
I love the Old English.
it's not a family name. That second half would not be a family name. So you wouldn't you're not like Adam's son or you know anything like that. It or you wouldn't be like Smith or something like this. That came later. Um, the At this period of time, uh, that wasn't thought of as necessary. Okay, so you just have a first name and then a descriptor, basically. Okay, so Pedivere. Okay, sounds good. I like it. Um,
Actually, if you, the Old English spells it as Pedivere, but it's actually pronunciated as Bedivere. I don't know why they said it like that back in the day, but that's, yeah. Or, if I recall correctly. Or that might have been the Middle English, the way they did it in the Middle English, but yeah.
right, because they have like an accent, like Gaelic, Welsh,
Yep.
and all those guys had weird ways to pronounce things.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I'm an American, so I'm going to call it Pedivere. If you want to be Bedivere, you need to change that P to a B.
It'll work.
All right, sounds good. All right, so your age at this start of the game is going to be 18, so you can just go ahead and put 18. Um, and your distinctive features, we're going to come back to that. Your lord is at the time of this at the time of this recording, we're going to say Arthur, believe it or not.
All right, we'll go with Arthur.
And your culture is Cymric. And your current home is not Castle on the Rock, all that stuff that I've got listed on the map. It's actually Carleon. CAR Lion.
Sounds good. Oh, wait, that's current home, not.
Yeah, it's current home.
Okay.
Yeah, your class, you can just go ahead and put knight there. When we make your character, you're going to be a squire. We're going to go through a few years of squire training, and then you will be knighted at the end of character creation. So just go ahead and put knight there now.
Fair enough.
Okay. So this character sheet has 2 pages. It's got a character and it's got a holding. Well, it's also got your bio and all that other stuff. But under holding, that's where you track your years. Okay. and also some major events that happen to you, and you're going to track some glory and just whatever else you want to track back there. But you can put not the year is, does it have current game year? Current game year is 515, and if you subtract 18 years, that's when you were born. That's on the left side there. Nightly events. And then if you add a couple of years, you were squired when you were 14.
Oh, 511. Yeah.
Sounds good. And then you were knighted at 515. And you died in 515. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So, yeah. So now you need to choose a religion. Okay. There's only two to choose from, right? There is Christian or
Christianity
pagan.
and pagan.
Right. If you, just so you know, there is a die roll option, and the die roll is 1 to 5 is religion, is Christian, and only 6 would be pagan. And that's kind of how the world is right now. Everybody is converting to Christianity, but there are still some holdouts that believe in the pagan old ways. Your choice.
No worries.
You can roll,
Stick
or
with
you can roll, or you can pick.
I'm going to stick with real world because I am a pagan. So,
Okay.
well, depends. I was raised on Catholicism and Gaelic practices in the old world. So,
Okay.
go Catholic churches. Mhm.
You know. All right. So if you go down to where it says personality traits, you're going to see something called religious virtues. I don't know. Maybe I can copy and paste into there for you. So no, I can't. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, let's see.
It's lustful, energetic,
Energetic, generous.
generous, honest, proud, and spiritual. So when we get to that part of the character creation, you'll add 3 to all those die rolls. But where it says religious virtues, I was hoping you'd put them in there because
Yeah, I've got it.
those checks are going to disappear.
Yeah, I've got it.
All right.
Oh God, not in my head again. All right.
Okay, sounds good. So now we're going to deal with characteristics. Every characteristic is 2d6 plus some number. Okay, hold on. I think it's plus 5.
Plus 3. It says, what is it? 2d6 plus 3 for left-hand traits, except for valorous, which is
That's not what we're
plus
doing.
8.
We're not doing
Oh,
traits.
oh, sorry.
We're doing
Oh, sorry.
we're doing characteristics.
Oh.
Tables 3 3. Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 5 for those. That's including size. Okay, so what you do is um, just roll 2d6 and add 5 for every one of your stats. And then when you're all done, just add 3 to Constitution. And you do them one at a time. Yeah. And you see on your character sheet where those go. Okay.
So 1, 2, 4, and 5.
There you go. Okay,
All right.
you got a pretty good high con, and don't forget to add 3 more to your con because you're Cimeric. Um,
Hold on, I lost my
yeah.
here. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Size is 11. What was that? 11 on Dex.
Yep.
9 on Strength.
And these numbers will change during character creation, so don't get too caught up on these.
Oh, whoops, that's my horse, not me. Hold on here. In the wrong spot for those. Here we go. That's where I wanted to be. 11, 11, 9, 19, and 8. Oof. All right.
All right, give me just a second. There it is. Here we go. All right, so we got our characteristics. Nice. Okay, so distinctive features is what we're going to do next. Um, distinctive features is derived from your appearance stat, and because you have an 8 at the start of the game or the start of the character creation, you are ill favored, which means you get 2 negative traits. Now on the tabletop, if you look at the bottom right hand corner, you're gonna way down, yeah, way down here, you're gonna see physique, limbs, hair, face, speech. Okay, and each one of those have positive traits and negative traits. You can choose any 2 negative traits from any of the categories. So if you want to have a negative speech and a negative hair, yeah, that's fine. If you want to have a negative physique or 2 negative physiques, that's fine. Just any 2 negatives. And take a look at them, see which ones you want for your character, and then once you get them chosen, just let me know.
All right. And I'm looking for where they would go on the sheet.
Right under your name.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Okay.
Like they would consider green eyes to be a negative, or freckles, or red hair, or
I'm looking at it over here. Let's do the old mess with everybody thing here. Let's just do red hair and green eyes.
okay,
That is a negative on all accounts.
yeah,
Right.
okay. So we got those. Now, yeah. So now let's do personality traits. The ones you had checked earlier. Um, you're going to roll 2d6 and add 3 for every stat on the left side. Okay.
All
If
right. So
if it is checked on the left side, you're going to add an additional 3. If it is um yeah, if it's on the right side, you're going to subtract 3. That's right. But you don't roll the right side, you only roll the left side.
Rolling for the left. Yep. It's
So like
2d6
so like
plus
chased,
3.
you're going to roll 2d6 plus 0 because you got lustful checked.
Uh-huh.
And then all you do is just fill in all those numbers down the line. All right. And as you progress down the left side, um, the right side totals 20. So if you have an 11 chaste, you're going to have a 9 lustful.
And that takes 14, right? 11 plus 3. Yep, 14. Oh, sorry. Is that okay? So if I'm doing the energetic and it's the plus 3 cancels out from the negative 3 from energetic, or
No. You're ignore that +3 -3 Christian or pagan virtue modifiers.
okay,
You add 3 if it's checked
okay.
on the
So
left
that's
on the left side.
14,
So it is 14. Yeah. Now that
9.
makes your lazy a 6.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's just total of 20.
Okay. 12. That's 15. 5, 8, 9, 11. Backwards 1, 9. Ouch. 11. Harpsichord. 7. 13. Seems 11 is my lucky number today.
Yeah, I see that. That's all right. 10.5. Well, no, 7, right? 7 and then plus 3. It should be 10, but that's okay. You're getting just
Which
a
one?
little.
Oh, whoops. Proud should be right. Proud.
Yeah,
I
so
messed.
you just subtract 3 from your modest.
Yeah. Yep. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Yep. Chase was okay, and prudence 10. Oh, wait, I already did prudent. Okay, so prudence 10 and 10, and spirituals 13. 7 temperate.
Now
I
that
think the dice get.
the balance of the 20 on, from the left and the right, that takes place throughout the game, character advancement and everything. When you get a plus on one, you get a minus on the other. So it'll always be total of a 20. Now, when you get to Valorous, it's a different roll.
Oh,
It's
sorry. Yeah, Valorous is 2d6 plus 8. So,
right. That's right.
very Roll that. So 2d6 plus 8. Well, okay then.
That's pretty good. All right, so you got all of those.
Yep.
Now
All right. That's
you can
all right.
uncheck all those
Yeah.
just to clean everything up. When you get to passions, which is the next thing, you need to add them manually, and
Okay.
they're on the table right
Give
there.
me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta. I know that it's all the crumbs, kiddo, but you need to check your temperatures first before you pull it out of the air fryer. Where is my thermometer? Give me 1 second, guys.
Yep.
Boy's making fried chicken, and I do not want him to poison everybody. Look, dude, you tried to poison me with pork the last time, okay? So let's not go there. Look, the 6 hours I spent after dinner was not happy, okay? I love you. You're learning. Yeah, he tried to poison me with pork chops when he decided to batter them with Dorito dust. It needs a couple more minutes in the air fryer, buddy. They're not done. Yes, Liam, they're not at temperature yet. Okay? You gotta remember to check this stuff. What's that? I know. Clean this out before you start again. Here, do this. Shenanigans. You have homework. I know. I am aware that you have homework. You and your sis. What? Okay, well, just. All right, let's get back to this. So I don't get poisoned. Hey, Bobby. Welcome to my chair again, big guy. All right. Passions. So, all right.
Yep.
How do we calculate passions?
Okay. There
Okay.
you add each line and you just type in what that passion is, and then you roll the die for it. You put the number down.
All right. So, homage, love, devotion,
Yeah, all those.
station, hospitality, hate, and loyalty. All right. Let's. Homage is 2d6 8. Come on. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So
again.
so you can right. You can change or delete that bottom line where it says loyalty Arthur, and you can
Yeah.
replace it with homage Arthur at the very top. So if you rolled a 19 on that, then that would be your homage to Arthur. Homage is basically another version of loyalty, and the 1d6 was when the party was not in Arthur's court. So just basically just replace it with the homage Arthur at the top. Yep. Now that love is of your family unit. It's not of an individual. That would be adoration.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see what we'll get for.
Okay, so now
Six.
as you are rolling for these and putting the numbers
Oops.
in, let me let you know that what passions are used for. Passions are kind of like psychological motivators, reasons why you do certain things. In game terms, what that means is if the situation dictates where a passion can be appropriate, you can say, "Hey, Derek, I'd like to use hate Saxons because we're getting ready to fight a bunch of Saxons." And I would be like, "Yeah, okay, cool. Roll your, your Saxon, and if you succeed, you get a +5 on one skill. Most likely, it's going to be your weapon skill, um, and that lasts the entire encounter. If you critical, you'd get a +10. Now, this is on a D20, so that's a pretty massive plus. Um, if and you can only use a passion once per day, so you got to pick and choose when you're going to use it. But call upon your psyche or whatever. But if you fail, you'll get a -5, and if you fumble, you have a chance to go into melancholy, which means you'll be like after the fight, you'll withdraw into a ball in the corner and cry your heart out or whatever. Um, so it's good to have high numbers, and then I will not always ask you like, do you want to use a passion? Sometimes I will, but uh, if you want, or you should, you're what's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to ignore passions until the player recommends it. Okay, just FYI. But I will. I'll say, hey, this might be a time to use a passion. You know, if you got one that is appropriate. Um, Now you can create additional passions throughout the game, but right now you're going to get to roll 4d6 and add one as like a point pool to spread out amongst your passions.
All right.
Yeah.
Something that may affect your decisions regarding passions is there is a limit to how many points you can have in passions. Um,
At
Derek, do you
this
remember where that handout is?
at this early age, I don't know if that's going to affect him.
Oh, it shouldn't, but I mean, it's something to keep in mind.
Um,
This
it would be
All right. So what do
unopposed
I roll again?
passion.
the
40,
passions.
46
46 plus
plus,
1.
yeah.
It's in Book 2, Chapter 3.
Jiminy Christmas.
There is no book 2.
In the journal. Sorry, in the Roll20 journal.
Okay,
It
so
says,
you're looking at the starter set.
yeah, starter set, Book 2, Chapter
Chapter
3,
traits and passions.
Passions.
Yeah.
And then it's called The Passions.
Yeah, that's a fair number of points there. And no more than 15 to a passion, correct?
Correct. In character creation.
Okay. And
So basically Arthur your homage is not going anywhere.
yep. Homage, family,
Yeah, they're stuck.
devotion. No, let's see. Let's do 6 points into that. I think we're maybe 12. Okay.
What is it? 40 points in each category, right?
I think it was 40. That sounds right. Yeah,
This is
so in
just the
each.
categories.
Yeah, that's what we've gone to. I don't think there was, or at least I don't remember a handout that specified how many.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. All right, so 6 into
Aha.
devotion, 12.
Nope, that doesn't say it. That just says how to use fashions.
Oh my goodness.
What's that?
Madness for 1d6 years. Oh geez.
Yeah, I love that one.
I'm at risk with that on one thing, I think.
11. I think that should be right. I should use up 18. Let's see. Yep, that should have used all 18.
Okay, sounds good. And we'll get out of passions now, and we will go to somewhere else. Okay, where are we
Actually,
going?
I'm gonna even that out. I know 11's been my lucky number today, so we might as well just even it out with 11s. Uh, don't need too high on a station when I can just keep all of it at 11. All right.
All
Sorry.
right.
Carry on.
Yep, sounds good. Now we're gonna look at your skills, which is on the right side there. Let me close this. Okay, there we go. There is your table of skills and what the starting value is. Just basically go in and fill all those in.
So skill sets. Ouch. Oops. That's composed. Composed is 5. Courtesy. Ouch. 3. Dancing. Dex divided by 2. 5.
Now, just so you know, these are the skill values that you had when you turned 14. So you're going to get 4 years of training.
Passion is 3. Flirting is 3. Folklore is 3. Yeah. Hunter 5 each. Oops. Intrigue is 3.
And if it's divided by 2, you will round it up.
Okay, so that would make then. Which one was it divided by 2? That was first aid and dancing, so that would actually take it to 6. Okay.
Right.
Okay. It's 5. Stewardship is 5. All right.
You got them all in there?
Getting there. Let's see.
Okay. Just let me know.
I think, okay, that's the skills. Now looking at the combat skills, let's get those added in.
Mm-hmm.
5. Okay, I think I got them all.
Okay, perfect. Now, because you're a Cymric Knight, you get +3 to charge, horsemanship, and courtesy.
3 to charge, horsemanship, and courtesy.
Correct.
All right.
Sounds good. Now, because you have a mother and a father, most likely, you get a family training characteristic. Give me a d20 roll.
Okay, 1d20.
Just one d20.
Single d20. Oof.
A 5. It's just a number between 1 and 20. It's not high or low.
Hold
So,
on. Make sure to swap the top for the bottom, though. Okay. All right.
okay,
Sorry.
so your family is known to be sprightly. So you get a dancing of +3.
Dancing of +3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you
Where's
want to
that chart
put
at?
what?
The chart for that. Where's that at? Which chart is that? Oh, the family characteristics right there. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Keep going.
All right, and yeah, we'll get back to that. Okay, so you get 10 skill points, okay, to assign to your skills. Now, none of your skills can go over 15. You cannot raise a skill that starts at a 0, and none of your appearance skills can go higher than your appearance. So, spread them out. Now, if you want to be knighted, you would you have a minimum knight prerequisite, basically. Let me get back to the knightly skills. Okay, I'll bring that up for you again if you closed it. And then at the very bottom, there is a thing that says knightly skills. You have to have a minimum value of 10 in brawling, charge, and sword.
All right. We have 10 points to spread out. Is that what you said?
Yeah, why is your brawling a 4?
Hold on. Let me make sure I did there right. Brawling. Strength divided by 2. Oh, that should be a 5, right?
6. You round
Strength.
up.
My strength is a 9. Strength is a 9 divided by 2. What the heck am I
Oh,
thinking?
no.
Wait, no, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it should be a 5. You're right.
So strength, unfortunately, is low.
Yeah,
So 10 points to spread out amongst them. So
correct.
that's going to eat.
But remember, you do need, yeah, that's correct. But you need brawling, charge, sword, and 2 non weapon knightly skills of choice. And those are the ones in asterisks. They have little asterisks on them.
Okay, 2 non-lightning skills. All right, so we've got 10 points. So let's bring that's 5 for brawling, 4 for sword, and 1 for charge. That spends those 10 points.
Okay. And does that get them those all the 10?
That gets the combat skills to 10. Yes.
Okay, so you'll still need 2 more
Yeah. Then
non-brawling
the
or non
yep.
yeah, non-combat skills. All right, so I'm gonna leave that up, and then we go over here. Okay, so now you have 4 years of training and practice, which is right there on the table. Now you get to distribute 20 points, but these go against your skills, but they still follow the same guidelines as before.
Okay. Which one is training? Okay. 20 points.
Why don't I just start off and say you get 30 points? I mean, why is it breaking it down? But that's the way it is. Because that first 10 is for everybody, and the second 20 is for only those people that have finished being a squire. So that's why it's broken into 2 sections. But yeah,
All right.
so 20 more points. It should get you those 2 non-combat skills plus a bunch of other. Now you can still add to your combat skills with these 20 points if you want to have a better sword or horsemanship or.
So that's
Now I do want to point something to do with the combat, so that you might consider horsemanship, charge, sword. Those are your primary combat skills that you're going to be using. When you are mounted on a horse, you take the lower of the 2 between your weapon and horsemanship. So if you have a horsemanship of 10 and a sword of 20, you only get to roll a 10. So you want to kind of keep those balanced. Now, the charge is a specific type of attack where your horse moves in and you attack at the same time. And that usually only happens once at the start of the combat. So, but it's good to have a high number there, because you might go to it's like using a lance, charge in, and then you switch to your sword. Or you can start with your sword if you want, charge in with that. If you got a really good swordsman, you still would use charge. The only time you use swordsman or sword skill is if you're stationary. A combat's not really stationary. Everybody's dodging and ducking and bobbing and weaving and stuff like that. Now you like you've said, you've run a million games in Roll20 or whatever. Combat in Pendragon is 99% theater of the mind. There is not a battle map that you move tokens around. It can be done. It can be done that way, and I do that sometimes just to keep my thoughts in order. But it's not a necessity, because combat is fluid. Everybody is everywhere. You don't actually just stand and occupy a 5-foot square. That's not how combat works. Just so you know. Okay, so you get your 20, or you're working on your 20.
Yeah, I got 5 more here. I'm just trying to factor where I want to throw them.
Okay, so dancing and instrument, are those your non-combat knightly skills?
Yeah, those are the 2 right now. Those are the easiest ones to bump up, but I'm still trying to decide if I want to drop that 5 points out of play and put an instrument and put it into something else, which yeah, I'm gonna drop that back down to 5, and
maybe you can ask Mason for some suggestions.
Thoughts there, Mason, aside from, well, hunting and stewardship. Actually, let's see.
Here is one that I highly recommend awareness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
I
awareness has got to go up. Now that's what I'm looking at is awareness needs to go up, and then I'm gonna do.
awareness is pretty important. You gotta notice what's going on around you if you want to survive. Um, first aid's pretty important if you like not dying. Um, let's see. Recognize is useful.
Yep, recognizes
Your
definitely
combat skills are all good if you like not dying. Um,
useful. Right.
if you want to not be embarrassed in court, then your courtly skills are important. Folklore's come up a surprising amount.
Folklore is like your knowledge of the supernatural.
Hmm.
It's come up more than I thought it would. Intrigue.
Oh yes.
Intrigue is good.
Yep, intrigue.
Drop those back
Um,
down and put.
it's Arthurian night stories, so religion's pretty significant too. Or maybe that's just the way I've been playing.
Yeah, yeah.
I just noticed I have a check in it.
I don't think we've ever rolled fashion.
I don't think we have either, but I doesn't it add to your feast stuff or something? Or was that your clothing does? Okay.
It's your clothing, yeah.
Maybe something at feast will turn up fashion.
All right, so there's that.
Okay, so you got the 20. Now you get 4 more to add to your traits and your passions. Total of 4. Uh, traits can go up to 19 and passions can go up to 20.
Let's see.
And
I have a
remember,
20 honor and homage Arthur.
if you do a trait and you raise one side, the other side goes down.
Yeah. Oh,
About
traits or passion.
16 and up is something you are famous for.
Yeah, so if you got a 15 in something, making it a 16 is usually a good thing.
Good
I mean,
call. Yeah.
it gives you glory.
It's a significant landmark.
It's a landmark. Yeah.
Like sometimes you just automatically make the decision that goes with that because I mean that's what you do. Sometimes you're still tempted the other way.
Let's see. There was 3. There's 3 to go here. Let's.
We only have 4.
Yeah. No, I already spent 1.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Only spent 1. That was on the generous to throw that from 15 to 16.
Okay.
I got 3 more here, which.
I guess another good point is with your traits. Um, with that dropping the opposite side, you're changing your rolls by 10% either way instead of just 5, like a point would do elsewhere.
Is your knight? Do you want him to be cruel?
No, that's what I'm looking at. I gotta bring that up and bring it down. So we'll just even that out with the last 3 points. 3.
Yeah, to
That's
really
what I was
high.
looking for. That's what I was looking for. That was the one I was missing. I'm trying to like, where did that freaking, where was that one that was messing with me? Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, cruel.
Appreciate it.
You were being very cruel. Push
Yeah,
the
it's kind of
peasant.
hard to be. It's kind of hard to be generous and cruel at the same time. Like, really, really?
You're that knight that pushes the peasant off the road. Get out of my way, and here, have a gold.
Oh, she fell in the mud. Sorry. Have a gold. Have a silver piece.
Yeah,
You're very giving with your cruelty.
that's right.
You give, even when they're begging you to stop, you can't help but give them more.
Mm. Want to cut their heart out with a spoon.
And then the last one is 4 more points that apply to your stats. This does not change your skills in any
Skill
way,
values. Yep.
but it will change your derived characteristics. Like you can see where it says hit points 30. Really, that's high. If you raise your, I think it's your con and maybe size or strength. I think it's strength. If you raise your strength, your hit points will probably go up as well. Just so you know, as you start to tweak them, you only get 4 points though.
Well, so strength up to 10.
No, it didn't affect your con.
No.
Maybe it was size then. Maybe it was size.
I believe it's size and con.
But your strength will affect, if you scroll down under combat skills where it says attacks, you can see your character damage just went from 3d6 to 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a good add.
Let's just even it out with an 11. So I was playing around yesterday doing a character gen, and I kid you not, I maxed out size with the roll. Like, what the flip? Like, how do you max that out? Can you imagine being that bulky and that hulking in that age?
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go check on this chicken before the boy messes it all up. Okay, well, he's not messed it up. He's just pulled everything out. Well, let's check the temp. And that it's been out for a minute.
Okay, all that looks good.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, those are looking good.
Those ones wouldn't pass 160. They would stop at 140 or 150.
All right, that's fine. Now, clean up your station.
This because they're gonna need file off the top for her homework, and I also need a laptop too.
Okay. Well, clean up your station and then get some protein. Then get a starch and a. Oh crap! That's what we forgot. See what we got for veggies in the fridge. I think we got some broccoli.
We used it.
Did we?
Used it for
Or did you give it to the chickens? Well, alrighty then. Well,
All right.
that
So
sucks.
now, all right. So now,
Sorry.
now we're gonna
Hold
go
on,
to.
one shake, one shake. Here, throw those in. Use those as our veggies. Throw them in the air fryer. Just throw them in the air fryer. They'll be fine as they are. Salt them and season them. Huh? Yeah, that's fine. And then the whole package. Yes, the whole package. And then make your potatoes. Okay, just put on some water and clean up. Where'd you put the tablet? Sorry, I run a madhouse. What?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I still got 2 kids in middle school and 1 in college. So the college bound one's back up north with his mom. So he'd be running the household if I, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so let's continue
Go to
walking
page.
forward.
Go to page 2. Your holdings.
All right, let's see holdings.
There we go. Now you see where it says passive glory. That section, we're going to work with that a little bit.
Okay.
Now you're going to probably have to go back and forth from pages to look at your stats to determine this. But do you have any passions or traits that are 15 or higher or 16 or higher? So you just add them up. Like how many of them are 16 or higher?
Let's see. One, two, three. Three are higher than. Wait, well, hold on. That's one, two, yeah, one, two, three, four.
5.
Two passions and two traits above 16. Yeah.
Okay. Valorous and generous, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then love family and homage Arthur. Okay. So you get 4 times 15. So what is that? 30, 60 points,
That's
right?
60 points.
Yeah, put that under traits and passions.
Hold on. Where are we going here? So we
Second
get
second page,
second page.
Pass of Glory, traits and
Oh, right
passions,
there. Okay, 60 points.
60 temporary points. Yeah, right there. All right.
Okay.
So now, just a
Ugh.
second. Okay, where it says fair appeal, you get 0. Standard of living. This can also go under fair appeal. You can put 10 for having an ordinary standard of living.
Okay.
Um, yeah, that goes right. And over on the right, where it says history and events, you can hit add, and then you can put knighted if you want, and what year it took place. But it also gave you glory.
Okay.
It would give you 1,000 glory.
All right.
And you were knighted into a household. So that adds 50 points to that. So 1,050.
To
You were
the
knight.
household.
Yeah,
Oh,
to the knighted,
okay. So
where
that
you got
adds to the
1,000.
glory.
It adds to the
Okay. So
glory.
another. So
Another
another
50.
50.
Yep. And because it was Arthur that actually bestowed the knighthood upon you, you get another 50.
Okay.
Now you get something called inheritance or inherited glory from your parents, and that is going to go under estate glory. I always miss that page. Okay, so bear with me. I'm going to go back to the start of the book here. I know it's early on. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, here we
No
go.
worries. No worries. Oh shoot. Thank you for that reminder. I need to go. Let's see.
I should probably
All
write this down when I find it.
right. All right. We need to go to Dragoon. And where did I stick you? Okay. Dragoon. Uh, You have me logged in under both. Who's creator?
Okay, parents' glory. Here we go. Um, roll 6d6.
Do, 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 do. 66.
21. So that's going to be 2100. And add another 1000. So it would be 3100. That's pretty impressive. Okay, so under estate glory, put 3100, right? And then in parentheses, put 1/4 of that.
So a quarter of 3,000 is 775. There we go. Thank you, brain. All right.
Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so that 775 is what you get.
Okay.
Now, your father, now you're going to do some important events over here, historical events. Your father participated in some battles that gave him glory, which eventually like gave your family a name, basically, and that's why you get a quarter of that glory. All right, so you're gonna roll 6 times. Wow, okay. Yeah, you're gonna roll 6 times on. So give me a d6. And you just go ahead and hit add for a historical event, right? This first one is or happened in the year of 495.
Okay.
It was the Battle of St. Albans. I'm going to just go ahead and copy and paste it onto your character sheet.
Okay.
Now that you've, whoops. There you go. That was one. Add another line and give me a d6.
It's bound to get a 1 today at some point.
The year 484. I need a line.
Horace, my buddy, I did. I created one for you.
Okay, I don't see it. Give me this. Oh, no, there it is.
Hi, buddy. I'm busy. Okay, I will play with you in a second. Okay, feline. Go find one of the children.
Okay, that was the Battle of Mount Damon. Go ahead and give me
One more.
Another line and another roll. Okay.
Get a 5.
I need another d6 roll on top of the 5.
Right. And one more. Of course.
Is there a line?
Oh, one more line. Yep, you should have another line there. There, let me give you a couple there just so you got them.
You need 6 of them really total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not
6.
counting the knight.
Yep.
Okay, I don't see them. Might take a second for them to populate.
Sometimes they do. They should show up now, though.
I still don't see them. Did you save? Did you enter or tab out of your character sheet?
Let me see. Now, let's see what that does. Let's see if it's going to fix it so you can see it. Oh, that's what it did. It erased them for some reason because there was
Okay,
no data
I
entry. That's why.
I do
Okay.
see one. Okay, and
Yep.
what was your second roll? Oh, a
So it was a
one,
5 and a 1. Yep.
5, and a 1. Your father went on various quests for Merlin through the years, and thus is known to the Archdruid. Okay, so I'm going to copy and paste that.
Okay.
It doesn't say a year specifically because it happened in various different years. He went all over, did all kinds of things. Okay, so I'm going to need
Let's
three
do.
more. I need 3 more lines.
All right. And we'll change the dates in a second. It just does it didn't want to keep them because there was no data entry. That was why it was
Okay.
not doing them.
Okay, I
So,
got you. Now I see them all. Okay, give me
yeah,
a
now,
D6.
one more.
Oh, you rolled a
Another
1.
one.
Okay, so that Battle of Mount Damon is actually going to change. There, he did something during that battle. Uh, okay, hang on. What is this? Okay, got it. Trying to copy the whole thing and it's not letting me. Doop, there. Okay, there we go. This was the Battle of Mount Damon. Okay, he rescued Count Roderick in the Battle of Aberacum, which took place during the Battle of Mount Damon. It was kind of an extended. Both of those battles happened in 4E4, so you can erase one of those lines because we didn't need it.
Okay.
Give me another D6 roll.
All right, so another D6.
Oh, okay.
And that would be a 6.
Yeah, that's going to give me a sub roll of a D6.
Okay, one more.
A 4. This happened in year 505.
Okay, so this is 505.
This is a battle of. Oh, this is not. Or could be good. So it's the Battle of Royston. He participated in killing the king Azelwine or whatever, of Essex. Just so you know, that was a Saxon. So your father had killed a Saxon in the year 505. A king. And got a name and got glory for it. So that means they remember him. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should only be one more line.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Okay, so give me a D6.
It's showing 2 because it doesn't want to take it away, but that's all right. We'll get it.
All right. Yeah, we'll get there.
Another 4.
Okay, 4. This is different. This starts off as a Saxon raid, but I need a D. Let's do a D6. 1. Okay, so this happened in 499. And then I need another D6. 5. defeated a Saxon chieftain. Okay. So this is for your father. Wait, didn't I type in Saxon raid?
No. So this.
Okay, just a second. Okay. So during the Saxon raid, he defeated a Saxon chieftain. He gained a rune-scribed Saxon sword and an enemy of the chieftain's son. That was in 499.
$4.99. Got it. Oops, right there. Yep. Delete that out.
Okay. If you go modify, delete, done. There we go. Okay, yeah. So that's pretty much your father's legacy, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Yeah. So now, the night before you are knighted, you go through a vigil, and where you pray to your gods, and you contemplate your life and what you've done over the course of the last 18 years, and how you can be a better person, basically all that stuff. Yeah, you got all night to do it. Everyone is expected to spend the night in contemplation, and there are other squires there as well that are trying to keep it together, right? And but it's been a long day, and you have to decide: are you going through the motions, just doing it because it's a ritual, or are you actually thinking about yourself and your um, are you actually performing the ceremony, or are you just going through the motions?
Well, not going. Well, we're not going through the motions. It's family tradition, family heritage. So you would be, you know, adhering to the standards of or the requirements of nightly devotion.
What I'm saying is, okay, yes, but what I'm saying is, are you just doing it because it's tradition, or are you actually doing it?
No, actually doing it. Not
Okay. So put a check by spiritual.
okay.
There you go. Now, I need you to make an energetic roll. So what you do is you just click on the word energetic, and when asked for modifiers, you just say nothing and just hit enter or whatever. Oh,
What the hell?
okay. So you rolled a 1, which is a success. Your target
Okay.
number was 14 or less,
Okay.
because your energetic is a 14, right? Yeah. So you succeeded. Now, based on this roll, I just want to tell you, you were able to stay up all night long. Put a check by energetic.
Hang on. Yes, young man. What are you bowing your head for? What'd you do? Actually, it looks absolutely amazing. Okay. No, it does. Okay. Mushrooms, potatoes, and chicken, fried chicken. That's fine. Okay. That's perfectly healthy. Okay. Not been eating gravy on our potatoes because it's not healthy for you. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. You did a good job. He always thinks his meals don't look good.
Just trying to.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that plating comes with time.
Put a check by energetic.
Okay, gotcha.
And you were able to stay up all night awake. You notice that some of the other squires were able to stay up as well, but then again, some of the other squires fell asleep, weren't able to stay up all night. Okay, so after your night in the chapel praying to your gods, there is a tradition where you run outside in your armor and you jump onto the back of your horse and try to get in the saddle in one leap. It's called the leap. And it's basically as simple as just making a dex roll. So you just click on dex. And you rolled a 2, so that succeeds. So you get 25 glory. And currently, right now, we're
Okay, so
track.
that's
What?
okay. So 25 glory.
Right.
Okay, just put that right there. All right.
Now you do need to take your glory totals that you have, and you're in the right place, and add them all up and put that under where it says total glory.
Okay, so the 775, the 60, the 10. Gotcha.
And the 1100. Yeah.
Right. So let's see. That's not bad. 1970.
Yeah. And you can put
was
that
good.
25 bonus glory. You can actually put that under the knighted area where it says 1100. You could put 1125.
Okay. 1970 was a good year.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
I was like 7 years old. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. So that is your initial getting knighted. But during your knighting ceremony, your father is there and he presents you with a gift. Give me a d20. D20.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He presents you with a magnificent saddle. I'm going to put this in chat, and you can put this down in your equipment.
Next, you cannot steal my fried chicken, kitten. Okay? Come on, stop.
So he presents you with this magnificent saddle. It's worth 2 librum, and it gives you a +1 on your horsemanship rolls.
All right, where is equipment?
Bottom of your screen.
Well, I'm looking for it. You don't have to tell me. Thank you. Or is that a cry for the freaking chicken, huh? Okay, you want the chicken. All right. Let's see. Equipment, equestrian notes here. There we go. So that's magnificent saddle +1 horsemanship.
Correct. And it's worth 2
Right.
librum. Okay, so your salary right now is 4 librum a year. Okay, a librum is basically a gold coin. Um, a gold coin is worth 240 silver coin, uh, and almost everything is bought with silver. And this is worth a half a year's salary. Just so you know.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's magnificent. Okay,
Can
okay,
you stop, little guy? No. Fine. Sorry, we've got a new kitten and he loves chicken. He loves food, period. But here, take that and run. Go. Thank you. Farm life. Gotta love it, right? All right, let's keep going.
yeah. Let me go up here, handouts. Okay. Show you a little handout I created there. You are issued all of this. Okay. So if you want, you can just copy and paste it, or you can just keep track of where it is. It's in the handouts section of the players. And it, just so you know, you have armor, you have a hauberk, you have an akaton, a nasal helm. All that together is worth 10 armor points. So on your character sheet where it says armor points, which is under your characteristics, you would say 10. But you're also given a kite shield. So you can, and that's 6 armor points. But that doesn't make 16. It's 10 plus 6 is what it is. So under armor points, the way I record it is 10 plus 6.
Yep, gotcha.
You get a sword, 4 spears, 1 lance, a dagger, and an additional weapon of your choice. Okay, so you probably want to know what the choices are. You have melee and missiles. And you need the period has to be the boy king period. But all periods would count for that, of course. So just pick any one of those that falls into. Now, you're not a Cambrian, so you can't choose a Cambrian weapon. But everything else should be good.
All right, so longbow should. Oh,
That's
is it
it.
self bow or?
Yeah, self bow is what you. If you want a bow, then it needs to be the self bow or a light crossbow.
Okay. All right, let me. Let's see. We're gonna put. The equipment. I'm just looking for where everything is in my sheets here.
You just
Okay.
create new boxes every time.
Yep.
Arms and equipment, yeah, or just put it all in one big box. That's fine.
I'm just gonna put a note in there for now. No.
Yeah. Yeah, in addition
Finish
to
it up.
combat equipment, you get like a wooden chest with a lock and a key. You get clothing that you're wearing. Your clothing is worth 1 librum. You get like a wool cloak for cold weather and stuff. You get travel gear like blankets and towels. But most importantly, you get a squire. Okay, so right
Okay.
above where your war horses are, and you do get 4.
What?
You get 4 horses. You get a war horse, 2 riding horses, and a pack horse. And your squire tends to all of them, basically. And yeah, you need a name for your squire.
That'll do for now.
Okay.
Mm.
Um, is it under there?
All right.
Hang on, hang on.
And then you said the extra weapons. So let's see here. What do I want for a weapon? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We'll just go with a self bow as the extra weapon.
Okay. Sounds great. All right. Your squire's age is 14, and that gives him a squire skill of 5.
All right.
Yeah, there are certain tasks that you can ask him to do, and he's going to be rolling against a 5 if you ask him to do that. But he's young, he can learn. All right, so now this is where we finish the Pendragon rulebook, and we go possibly, if you want to do it tonight, the Heroes of Legend. What
Yeah,
Heroes
let's
of
get it
Legend?
knocked down.
What Heroes of Legend is? It's it's basically it fleshes out your character, your backstory. It's got like 900 charts in it, and we roll on a few of them to see what might have happened to you during childbirth or what might have happened to you during your early years, and then it kind of fleshes you out a little bit. Um, I do that with all my characters, uh, but because this is our game night, I don't want to have Mason sitting here forever. We can always do that later, or we could do it now.
I'm fine if he wants to do it. For example, though, you can end up with a lot of things from that book. Like I was born in a sewer.
What is wrong?
Uh,
Then why is this half eaten? Huh? That would. Sorry, give me 1 second.
but yeah, I'm fine if he wants to do it.
Okay.
I think it's interesting what it can
Yeah,
do.
I've got it right here. So
I actually try leading my siblings through it every now and then.
do you use the new version?
I have. Let me get back to the cover. I don't know. Let me show you the cover.
Is it published by Task Force Games?
Yes.
Okay. Is it
Which book is it?
Heroes of Legend?
Yes,
I put it in Discord.
Yep,
my
that's the
cover.
same. That's the same one I've got.
Nice. I have a PDF.
Yeah.
I'm not cool enough to have a physical copy.
Dude.
I got
I
this.
have
I don't know. when
physical
I got
copies and PDF copies of damn near every single RPG in my collection.
this. 19. This one's copyright 1988.
Oof.
Oh my goodness.
That's the. Yeah, it doesn't have a second printing or anything. This is first edition.
That is okay.
This it talks about. It says D&D, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, AD&D, and Dragon Quest are trademarks of TSR.
Oh, I loved TSR back in the day.
Palladium, RuneQuest, Avalon Hill,
Oh my God, Palladium! I haven't heard that name in ages.
Rollmaster.
Thank you for reminding me, child, that I am old. Okay, all right. I learned at the feet of Gygax, so piss off.
Tunnels and Trolls. There's a few others, but
Yeah, I don't know how many people in the world got to meet that guy, but Gary Gygax is amazing. You could talk with him for ages about D&D or anything related to the game.
never met him. Never been to a Gen Con, actually.
Yeah, I've been to a lot of Gen Con, well, conventions, period, but wanted to do the Gen Con this past year because Weiss and Hickman were at it, but didn't get a chance to go. We went to FanCon in Chicago instead. Took my mother to FanCon, and I will never take her to Fan Expo, and I will never take my mom anywhere again, ever. It's a little embarrassing when you're at the Fan Expo and your mother gropes Mace Windu and your eldest son he says he accidentally groped a Catwoman and Poison Ivy. They both laughed it off. They all laughed it off, but I was just like, oh dear God, this is what I have to deal with.
Do you have a nightly avatar, or would you like to choose one of the ones that I've got on my tabletop?
I'll take a look, or I'll come up with one for myself. Shouldn't be too hard.
All right. So, if you're ready, let's go ahead and get started with the central casting. Then we'll knock that out.
Okay, that's why it wasn't unlocking. There you go, buddy. You're welcome. Hey.
You're going to need a section on your character sheet where you can keep track of some of these numbers. I recommend the second page that has
Fire notes.
It has your history and events, and you can add some additional lines in that as well for when you generate your personal history. Okay, so let me get to where I want to start. This is probably the nope. This is nope. I don't know. Hang on. Social status, cultural background. Okay. Okay, so you would be civilized. Civilized gives you a 4 culture modifier. So under little notes, under holdings, maybe you keep track of it there temporarily. So you have something called a culture modifier. You can just put CU if you want and put the number +4 or just 4 next to it.
Gotcha.
And then you have a social. The next modifier is going to be for your social modifier or SOL. Your family is nobility. So that gives you a +5 social modifier. Okay, so now we're going to do some die rolls. Just have the die rolls all ready to go because here we go. I'm going to make 1,000,000 of these. It's a D20 plus culture modifier.
Okay, so D20 plus 4. Okay.
Yep.
Do. Sorry about the cursing there. I freaking smacked my head. Never good when you smack your head.
Yeah. Oh, a 19. Oh.
Shut up, nanigans.
If the result is 19 or more, this is the first time this has happened to any of my players. Just letting you know. You are illegitimate. So an illegitimate child is a child begotten of a woman not married to the father. You are referred to as a bastard.
The bastard.
Okay, so that actually does give you a legit mod. Normally, most people have a 0 here, but you actually have a number. The size of it is a D4. You roll a D4, and that's your legitimacy mod.
Okay, well, let's hope for let's hope for the best count on this one. Let's see, what do we get? A 4.
Yeah, so you get a 4 legitimacy.
So see, this children is what happens when you play around in the horse shed without being married.
Okay,
Nobody.
because you're a bastard, your title mod is 0.
Okay.
Basically, they don't find you to be, unless you're the only child, you won't inherit anything. Okay, the reason for the illegitimate birth. D20 plus culture.
Okay, D20 plus 4.
Wow.
21.
Your mother was unmarried. Okay, so I'm going to tell you some of the other options so you know that that does not apply to you. Your mother was a prostitute. No. Your mother was raped. No. Your mother was a courtesan. No. She was just unmarried. So you'll have to fill in the blank of who or, what standing she had. She could have been another noble. She could have been a local peasant girl, whatever, however you want to do it. Okay, so we go with the family. The family tells us who raised you. So you're going to roll a d20 and add your culture mod. There's a lot of d20 plus culture mods, just FYI.
No worries. All right, let's see what we got. 14.
Roll any die.
Any die.
An even numbered die.
Okay.
Not a D3.
You know what? We don't get to use this one enough in any game situation, so let's shoot for the freaking moon for this one. Let us grab out the rarely used but often loved 100.
82. Okay. So
What the fudge happened? Oh, you stupid browser.
you were raised by your grandmother. Yep, grandmother. So you were basically raised by your grandmother. because the mother was not there.
Okey-dokey.
Siblings. These would be interesting. So give me a straight D20, no mod.
D20, no more. Of course, a 20.
Okay. That means roll again.
Of course it does. Now, if I get another 20 on this one, the luck gods are not with me.
Okay.
Here we go.
So you have 2D3 siblings. So roll 2D3.
All right, 2d3 on the siblings. All right, 2d3. Oh, come on. Where's 2d3? How do you even do a 2d3?
/R space 2D3.
Oh, right. Brain.
Unless you were trying to use the advanced roller, I don't know if it'll let you do a D3.
No, it won't there.
Those are just standard D&D dice.
Remember, that's right. Yeah, there we go.
5. Okay, so you got 5 brothers and sisters.
Was your mother building a collection?
No,
No, she was building the starting squad.
his mother his mother had him. This is in the father's household.
Oh,
So
okay.
these are 5 legitimate children. He's the bastard.
Okay, that's not so bad then.
Okay.
Well, it's
can be.
for that way.
All right. So now we're going to go time of birth. Basically, it's just a D12. And that winds up being the month that you were born in.
January.
Yeah. So you're a January baby. The actual specific day is not important right now.
Hold on here. I'm just gonna, for humor's sake, let's do this. Hold on. I just for sake of
Roll a D31.
Yeah.
31. Yeah. No, I just for the sake of it, I want to see how much humor the dice gods have for me. If this hits the 9th, I'm gonna hit the floor laughing my ass off. Okay. All right. So that's not a Capricorn.
Okay.
Oof. Boy. Okay, so January.
All right. So now we're going to say place of birth. You're going to roll a D20, but you're going to add your birth modifier. Wait, birth modifier. Hang on just a second. No, you're going to add your legit modifier, which I think is a 4. Yeah.
Yep.
D20 plus 4.
Oh, yeah. That was a crap roll, but okay.
No, it's a roll is a roll.
Oh.
So
Okay, too much spice in that chicken. Whew.
You were born in your family home. Which gives you a birth modifier of -5.
Okay.
Right. Legendary characters, which might be you. Um, oh, your birth modifier? Yeah, birth modifier, -5. Unusual birth. You're going to roll percentile and add your -5.
Okay, so off to the D100. Let's go. It does -5. Okay, 63.
63. Something unusual happened when you were born. Okay. That's a straight D100 to find out what happened.
All right, gotta love unusual things happening, I suppose. Straight D100.
Yep.
9.
Yeah, don't forget you were born in your home, and that gives you a birth modifier of -5. I don't see it on your thing, but that's okay. You rolled a straight 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wolves and dogs set up a howling at the moment of your birth.
Well, all right then.
Yeah. We're flying. We're flying through this. All right. So here comes the meat and potatoes. This is where you're going to add lines on your history and events. And you're not going to put the actual date. What you're going to put is what age you were when it happened. Okay. So, like, if I say something happens when you were 2 years old, you would have a line and the date would be 2.
Okay.
Okay. So now we're going to roll a d20. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to roll a d3.
Okay. 1d3.
Yep. 3. Okay. And now you're going to roll 3d12.
3d12.
Yep. Okay. So on your events lines, you're going to have a line for age 3, an age 4, and an age 9.
Age 3, 4, and 9.
Yep. No, no, no. Where it says date, put 3 and put
Oh,
4.
right.
Yeah, yeah. That's fine.
I'm
You can
sorry.
leave that there. You can leave that there. But yeah, just
So that'll be, so yeah. That would be what? Birth
no,
date was
no,
497.
no. Put 3.
Okay. 3, 4, and 9.
You got it. You got it.
Okay.
Okay. Now, before we go on to rolling what those are, what we're going to do is we're going to roll your adolescence. So give me another D3. Three more lines. Okay. But now you're going to roll a D6. So 3D6. Okay. So each of those you add 12 to. So something happened at 15, something happened at 17, and something happened at 18.
Okay.
There you go. So we're going to roll these events and let's see what happened as you were growing up. So now all of these rolls is d20 plus social modifier, which yours is a 5.
All right. D20 and 5. Ugh.
Just do them one at a time. We'll do one and then figure out what happens next. All right. So you got a 6. Okay. Roll a d10.
Okay. 9.
9. Okay. I'm going to allow it even though it's happening at age 3. So under event, you're going to put ran away from home.
All right.
Um, it could also mean maybe you got lost out in the woods or something.
I would say at this point at age 3, wandered away from home instead of ran away.
Right. And you get 1 level to your skills of either, I know this is crazy, hunting, falconry, or folklore.
Ooh, let's see. The honest way to do that would be hunting or folklore based on, um, well, one, based on the age, and two, um, legitimacy of it, right? So folklore would be something, you know,
No, I mean you might have
protected me.
ran into an elf in the woods that gave you food or something, and that improved your folklore
Yep.
a little bit. Or maybe you uh, came across some berries and you ate them, because you're only 3 years old, and that helped your hunting.
They won't go with folklore. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. They will increase folklore.
Okay.
All right. Next one up.
Yep. That
Another
was
D20.
Yeah. It's d20 plus social mod.
D20 plus R5. Okay, 25.
It's the best you can get. Um. Okay. Well, this says you get to roll again and add 5 more.
All right. So roll again and add 5 more.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1d20, so that 1d20 plus 10 or plus 5?
Plus 10.
Okay. All right. 22.
Okay. Okay, this happened when you were 4 years old. Rivals force your family to move to a new locale. Okay. So
All right.
your father having, I don't know, killed a king and all that stuff, but that was after you were 4 years old. Right? Because you were born in 497. Yeah, you can work it out how you want, but basically your father was forced to move because of rivals.
All right.
It could be other knightly kingdoms, or it could be the Saxons. It could be Celts. It could be a lot of different things. Okay, so your next one, you were 9 years old.
All right, so rivals force the move.
Yep. Force your family to move to a new locale.
And 20 plus 5, 20. Nope. Wow. Okay.
Another 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at 9, you ran away from home again. Give me another D10 roll.
All right. A D10.
You got this wanderlust or something.
I think so. 4.
Roll a D. Oh,
He also had to grow out of being cruel. Maybe he was just a wild child.
yeah. Roll a D6.
Okay, what
A
was that
nasty little
for?
street urchin.
The D4 says roll a D6.
Okay.
Or the 4, I should say the 4 says roll a D6.
All right. And we got a 5.
Okay. So between the years of 9 years old to 14 years old, you ran away from home. You were gone for 5 years.
9 to 14. Well, that's significant.
Right. Because you become a squire at 14. So
Mhm.
it's possible that if you want to look at it this way, maybe you were made a page to a foreign dignitary or another knight, and you were raised in another castle, what have you. Because when you're 14, you were squired.
Mm-hmm. Which you could also do the whole, let's see, legitimately from that standpoint in that time frame, would have been a prisoner exchange or an exchange of children due to political climate. So being as the family was already forced to relocate, um, due to reputation or what have you from dad's personal actions, I would say that would be a viable way as well, being sent away. So, because you get paged at 14, so yeah, or squired at 14, that would put you into the squire of another household. Yeah, could work.
You were also raised by your grandma.
Mm-hmm. Ran away to be with a knightly house instead of staying with grandma.
All right. So
Maybe.
now we're going to 15.
Or maybe ran away to grandma's and came back to be a squire.
Could be.
Yeah.
All right.
You have time to think about it. Okay, 15. Social. D20 plus social.
All right. Let's see. Plus 5. Let's do this again. 25. Nope, not 14.
Oh, a mid one. Oh. Oh. Okay, roll a D3.
D3.
One. Okay. So okay. So your one event turns into one event. Okay. It could have become 3, but it was 1. So it's back to being 1. So give me a D20 plus social mod. 10. A special age-specific event occurs. You're not a child. You are an adolescent. That's 216B. 216B. Okay. So, special event. D20, no modifier. A 16. Okay. Okay, I got to go to table 751. You can put an encounter if you want to start it off.
All right.
Okay, roll a d20. We're going to see what this encounter is involving. Is that a 12?
Well,
Okay. You ran into a half elf. So you can put encounter with half elf. And it says
15.
at 15, yeah. You might have been on a hunting trip or playing in the woods or training or something. Horseback riding, who knows? Let me see if this next table applies. Because it says, in the end, it says you befriend them. Yep, this will work. Roll a d10 to see exactly what the encounter is.
Right. Yeah, we got a
Okay.
7.
Yep. Okay. So this half elf is an outcast and cursed.
Wonderbar.
Yeah. Um, the curse is their immortality was stripped. So they will basically age as a human, unless the curse can be lifted. So that might be a future possible quest or adventure hook or something. There you go. So let's jump to 17. D20
Okay.
plus social. An 8. An 8. You were raped. No, I'm kidding. Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. Your father and grandparents, or grandmother, your father and grandmother, and his wife, which is not your mother, grow some kind of attitude towards you. Roll a d6.
Hmm.
Okay. They encourage your interests. So, like, you're 17, you're getting close to being the age where people can knight you or you can become a knight. So maybe they're encouraging you, pushing you along. It's kind of it's a helpful thing. They basically like you. In the Star Wars gist, it's considered a light side trait. Okay, whatever. Because they've got light, dark, neutral.
Which chart is this on?
We're on 215.
215. Hold on here. Trying to find it. It was in that manual, but I'm looking for that chart. I'm on 310. Where did... And central casting, yeah. Where is... What page is it on? 215.
I don't have page numbers. Oh, I do. 27.
27. Hold on. Let's see. I generally don't have page numbers, but that's where I was at right now, right? Okay. All right. Anyways, let's...
Yep, it's a D20 plus social mod for the 18.
11.
Okay, a special age-specific event happens. Okay, you're not a child. You're now an adolescent still. So straight D20, no modifiers. It should say you become knighted. No. Okay. It says you become well known because of this event.
Oh, right. Well, knighting wouldn't necessarily do that, so...
Well, your glory goes way up when you're knighted, so... But that's not the thing. We're going to go ahead and roll again a D20 plus social mod.
Well-known events. D20 plus social.
Yep.
21.
It says roll again, subtract 1, and do not add the social mod. So it's just a D20 minus 1.
11.
Okay. Straight D20. This last one is bouncing you all over to different charts. Yeah, D20.
Oh!
Ooh. Okay. You get to add 3 to any of your weapon skills.
Not bad. Right. 3 to any weapons.
It says it should be appropriate to your culture and status. So probably sword or charge or whatever.
Let's
It
add
can be
that
any
to
of those.
sword.
Yeah, sword would probably be the one to do. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, so that was your up until you became 18, where you were knighted, and that is the end of the central casting.
Okay.
You did not get a second nose, and you didn't get missing an arm or a pet gopher or any of that kind of stuff. You got kind of just reasonable things, and that is something I also do when I use that book. I kind of look to see what you roll, and if it doesn't really fit in my vision of the world, I kind of ignore it, make you re-roll. But I didn't have to do that with any of these rolls. They all seem to fit into the world. I thought it was pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay, so it is 9:30. We can do a little bit of role playing. You ready for this, Mason?
Here I am.
All right.
All right. So does that cover everything now with character gen as far as gear goes, horses, everything?
Yep, I just need a avatar. But we don't need one for tonight. You can give me one at some time in the future. But if we ever need to put a token on the table, I'll need one. If you
Of
give me a
course.
full, if you give me just a picture of a knight, make sure that it is not in plate armor. You're in chainmail. Plate is not a thing. That doesn't exist.
Not at 513. No, not in 513. Plate mail didn't come around until I want to say 843, 844. It started to become larger. By the time of 1066, it was a major deal to have plate armor. Sorry, history buff.
No, that's fine. But in the Pendragon world, it is um, it's not historical. It is based on the novels, and the coat of plates is starting to happen maybe this year in 515. So just so you know. Right now, you're wearing a hauberk, which gives you 6 points of armor. A coat of plates also only gives you 6 points of armor. Just so you know. Okay, so let's change the map.
Okay. I'm going to beat. Never fails to stock up on fruits for the kids, and the same day you buy them, half the fruits are already gone. I think I need to plant some blueberry bushes out for the kids because they go for blueberries like most of us drink water or coffee. All right. So that gives me some thinking to do on the character side with the roles. So put all that together and see what I can come up with.
Yeah. Trying to find the map that. Okay, maybe this is it. Yep. This is where I need to be.
So how long you been DMing?
Probably since about 77.
Well, longer than me, but I've been DMing since the 80s.
Yeah, it was really big at the late 70s. Yeah, early 80s, and then I really learned a lot because in the 70s when I got started, I really didn't have anybody else to lean on or whatever. I was doing, and there's no internet, there's no
Yeah,
uh,
the community was a lot smaller and a lot more close knit.
and like our group had one game master, that was me, and so I was basically doing it based on everything I could read or whatever. But by the time I joined the army and met other game masters and played in their games and stuff like that, I picked up and learned a lot. of techniques and methodology and thought processes and stuff like that, and then gradually over, just like anything else, you'll just learn as you go along. Okay, so let's get you into character here. Recent history. Okay, just why you're where you're at. Okay, you are a knight of Carleon, which is okay. I need to move you guys to this map.
Don't worry, I'm not listening. I'm a listening.
Yeah. But I'm moving your token to this map so that you can see the map. Okay, so you are Carleon is way down here in Escavalion, Avalon, if you wish. Yeah, and that is where Arthur's seat of power is. This is where his palace is. This is where his knights hang out, and basically everything that he does is there. Now, from time to time, he will travel to other cities and meet his other lords and stuff like that, but that's irrelevant because right now, he was going to have a party, a celebration, and then a tournament to marry off his sister. And the winner of the tournament gets the hand in marriage. And a lot of people traveled from all over to get that privilege, but also a lot of people traveled from all over just to prove themselves in the tournament. They could care less about the marriage. And then others are just here for the party, right? So basically, it's a big deal. He had just recently, within the last year or two, conquered all of the island, pretty much, except for some of the picked tribes and some of the wildlings and stuff like that, way up north, and some of the Saxons way in the south. But the majority of the island of England is under Arthur's rule. It was divided in half. The guys up north above the wall versus the guys below the wall. And recently there was a battle which routed the north, and he pressed on with his army up north and cleaned it all out. And you were probably in that with your knight, wherever he hails from. You were a squire, and then at the end of that, just recently, like a few months ago, you were knighted. And so, and Arthur asked you to join because you became pretty famous for being a good swordsman. Arthur wanted you as part of his household. All that basically means is he wants you in his castle, right? He doesn't want you, and it's a great honor to be knighted by him, the king, and well, there's a lot of kings in England, but he's the king of England. So your knight, your parents accepted for you, or you accepted, and they pushed you to do this, and you joined. So you stay at Carleon. You stay in a home. You have a very small little cottage. It's very small. It's like a 0 bedroom. If you can I have you ever played Skyrim?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So it's basically like any of those houses. Like you walk in the door, there's the fireplace, there's a table to eat on, and then there's a bed. And that's pretty much where you live. You get your, it's like a barracks room, but it's actually a separate building. And all of all of his knights get their own house, basically, because you're in a city called Carleon, which is an old Roman fort. The Romans left 100 years ago or 200 years ago, something like that. And they left it in disrepair, but it's basically the Lord in Esk Avalon has repaired it, rebuilt it, and gifted it to Arthur, and he enjoyed it, and everything's good. So there is a Roman Colosseum. In that Colosseum, there was going to be some pickup tournaments, some pickup fights, basically people warming up for the major battle in the afternoon. Okay, and so during that period, a woman showed up with her champion, and her champion is a knight. We're just so you know, they call him the Gray Knight. He's like 8 feet tall. He's a big boy. Okay, and she challenges Arthur to a duel to the death. And before Arthur can accept, Gawain steps forward and accepts for him. And so now Gawain basically picking up the gauntlet or whatever. There was no gauntlet thrown, but you get the idea. And so Arthur says, no, you can't do this, but she accepts the challenge from Gawain and departs. But she has a dwarf as an assistant and this big man as her champion. They arrived in a big cloud of smoke, which was kind of mystical. And then when she left, the smoke came back, lightning, thunder. They leave, and then everything goes back to normal. So it was kind of like maybe they teleported here or something. I don't know if that was a thing, because nobody knows where they went. But they disappeared. And on the following day, Arthur demands of his knights, and guess what? You're one of them, to go out into the world and locate an artifact or some kind of power or something to help Gawain in his coming challenge, because they gave Arthur 42, I think it's 42 days, and then the champion will come back and kill Gawain. And it's pretty much a done deal. They're looking at this humongous man, and they just automatically assume Gawain is going to get his ass kicked. So so the king tells all of his knights to go out into the wilderness, the wild, talk to whoever you can talk to, find out if anybody knows anything about an artifact, a power, maybe a magic sword or something, to come back, give it to Gawain so that he can fight on a level playing field. Arthur considers this a balancing, not as like an unfair advantage, because it would, this guy apparently is very impressive. And I don't know if you saw the cover of the book, but I might have a picture of him. Let's see. Okay, give me a second. Okay, there is a picture of the lady with the dwarf on a pony, and then you can see the Gray Knight in the background. But there is. Not that picture. Ah, here we go. Cover of the book. So there is the Grey Knight. He wears this like half skull mask over his face, and he's got a skull. Now he's not that tall compared to this guy, but he is much taller. And you, being a good knight and being a someone who feels like he might be in touch with his pagan roots, decide, to go find somebody. I'm kind of putting words in your mouth, but just accept it. You find someone to help you. Basically, there is a bard in Carleon. Now, this bard, if in Pendragon, the pagans call their minor wizards, like they're enchanters or they're low ranking. They're not like big druid types. They're not like arch druids or whatever. But the low ranking ones are called bards. You would think it's the guy that sings songs in the tavern or whatever. That's what the Christians call a bard. But the pagans call bards people that can wield magic to influence people, sometimes with music. But there is one in town, and you seek him out because he's a knowledgeable traveler of the world and everything. And he tells you that there is a queen in the Wasteland that might know where this where any any items are that might help you out in this challenge. He personally doesn't know of one that could possibly help. He gives you directions to the Wasteland, which, if you're on my map of England, you can see that it's not on the map. It is in Cumbria, which is way up here, just south of the wall. Okay, I'm trying to, yeah, there we go. Just south of the wall, there is an area, and I'm going to draw on my map. This area right there is called the Wasteland. And the reason why it's called the Wasteland is because there was a incident that Arthur is accused of participating in or being the reason or the cause of it, where someone was struck down inappropriately, and it was called the Dolorous Stroke, and it put a stain on the world over here, and this area is slowly starting to die and turn into Mordor. Basically, all the plants are dying, the animals are struggling to live. There's not any drinkable water, and apparently, this queen has and she's called the Queen of the Wastelands, believe it or not. She has a priory in this area where you can find her. Okay, so you grabbed your squire, you grabbed your horses, you grabbed your equipment, and you set off to go find this queen and be the hero that everybody knows you are. And so you travel north and you go through villages and towns and you meet people and everything else. And you finally make it up here to, oh, I'm moving that. Okay. This town of Appleby, located right there. And Appleby is a fairly sizable town with a castle, and they tell you they don't know exactly, but they can give you kind of good directions. And they give you directions to an area down here. And this is my party marker, if you didn't already know. So right next to the sea in Cumbria, they and so you thank them, you merry wishes, and you move on, and you go in, and you've been searching because there's no roads and there's no real like signposts to tell you exactly where to go or whatever. But you search and you find various clues. There are animals that might lead you mystically through the paths and the trails, the deer and the foxes, and eventually you find a clearing. And in that clearing, before you see before you see a priory. Looks a lot like that. And outside the priory, you see two knights kind of looking on, like they're coming out of the clearing in front of the priory, and you're coming out of the clearing kind of a little bit off to the side. So both of you guys can make an awareness roll. This is for you to decide, for me to see if you see each other. Okay. Sir Gwyneth succeeds. But Belaine, you don't see them. Okay,
Nope.
so yeah. So no worries. Oh wait, this is something you need to know. Just offhanded rules. If you roll exactly what you need, like your threshold was a 10, if you roll a 10, that's a critical. If you roll higher, like you did, that's a failure, no big deal. But if you roll a 20, that's a fumble. So, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? The high number is the bad number. Yeah, it is. You want to roll low, but it's Price is Right mechanics. So hypothetically, if you guys were rolling against each other, and Gwyneth rolls a 4 and you roll a 12, and hypothetically, let's say you both succeeded, you would succeed better because your roll is higher. You want as high as you can get without going over. Okay, but you did go over, so you failed. A 1, all that just means is a very bad success. So Gwyneth, you see this other knight emerge from the woods, and his squire. You can roll a recognize roll, but you get a plus 10. You get a plus 10 because he's also part of your household. You both live in the same. Yeah, so you get a 12. You succeed. You recognize him. It is Sir Peregrine. No, what's your name? Penelope? No, I'm sorry.
Sir Bedivere?
Yeah, Sir Bedivere.
Bedivere.
Is that? That can't be little Bedivere. Is he a knight already? Jeez.
You were probably there when he got knighted.
Oh, okay. Um,
But you would not. You didn't travel here with him, and you see he's got this young squire you've never seen before.
are we um so like last time we ended after getting through that big wall of ghosts. Is
Right.
that the
That's about right.
that's the priory we're outside of though?
Correct.
Okay.
This is where you think the Queen of the Wastelands resides.
I don't know if I believe that's him. I just walked all night through a wall of ghosts. No, I'll call out to him. Sir, Sir Bedivere?
So you ride a little closer so that you guys can actually
Yeah.
hear each other. So, um, yeah, better you see you don't have to roll now. You see this group of two knights and their two squires and all of their horses um, trotting up towards you, and you hear uh, Gwyneth scream out to you. Uh, Something you might know about Gwyneth that is an obvious thing. He's considered possibly cursed. And the rumors have it that his parents were like werewolves or something.
Well,
You
then
don't
good
really.
company then, seeing as, I keep affiliating myself with the other world when I'm growing up, so yeah.
Okay, but you see him riding up to you. You recognize him. You don't have to make a roll. Um, if you ever critical or fumble, make sure you put a check by the skill that you use because you're guaranteed a check with a critical or a fumble. But there are other ways you can get checks, and it's usually if it's like super impacting to the situation.
Okay.
Yep. So you see him coming. You guys can interact however you like.
Gwyneth, I see you found this location as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised you did. How did you get through the ghosts?
You did not encounter any ghosts that you remember.
I wouldn't say I've encountered any ghosts. It seems the mists are playing tricks on you again.
Hmm. No, it was terrifying. Um, they must have just all been on my side. Well, that works out, I guess. So, I assume you're here to see the Queen of the Wastelands as well?
Well, if she has what we require and can point us in the way we need to be, then yes. Let's hope. Let us hope we're not here in vain.
Very well. I always said two nights are better than one, unless you're in the stocks.
Sir Sifwin, or Kiflin, or however you pronounce it, he says, "Are you good with water? Like, do you have any water? Do you need any
Yeah.
water? You
No,
don't.
no,
You,
we're
you don't.
supplied.
You
We're
you did
supplied.
not. Yeah, you did. You just came from Appleby maybe 2 days ago, and your water, your squire has kept you hydrated, so you're good."
You got water for days.
All right. So, what are you guys doing now? Now,
Um,
remember, there's Sir Sifwin or whatever. He's with you as well.
right.
He's a young knight. He was one of the squires that got knighted with you. Um, he might have been one of them that fell asleep. I don't remember. But he was a squire that you known pretty closely, and he now Gwyneth has been a knight for like ages, like
I'm 25.
yeah,
So
like
yeah, 7.
7 years, yeah.
Well, Gwyneth, I would defer to you, seeing as you've had your spurs a little bit longer.
Actually, 7 years. That means I was a knight when you became a page. Okay. But
You you both can make an awareness roll.
yeah. Okay.
So you don't die.
Well, I succeed. We both succeed. Huzzah.
Okay, so you both notice that there is a shimmer around this priory. You didn't notice it necessarily at first because it's daylight out, but now that you're closer and you're kind of contemplating going over to it, you notice it's got kind of a glow about it, but the glow disappears, it fades. And now you see like the gray stone instead of it kind of looked white, like brand new, but now it doesn't look new anymore. It looks like an old priory.
Hmm.
Mhm.
I wonder if we have dawdled too long. Should we?
That or there's a glimmer upon this place.
Oh. Do you, do you know what to do about those?
All a glimmer does is hide the truth.
Okay. Well,
Witches disguise themselves with it. Same with druids and others, but perhaps there's something we are not meant to see yet.
Okay, so as you guys are contemplating, conversating, the door opens and this woman walks out. And at that moment, your three squires and all the additional horses and Sir Sifwin vanish. It's Gwyneth and Bedivere sitting on your horse alone.
I think we should go in now.
I would say that was an open invitation, and our squires are not invited.
Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely start heading towards the door as we talk.
Same.
Okay, so
But-
you're heading up closer to the woman of gentle beauty, chastely attired in a tattered gray nun's habit. Yeah, so basically she's just a woman dressed looks like a nun and very modest, I suppose, if you want to call it that, because it's kind of tattered as you approach.
Oh, excuse us, sister. Would this happen to be where we could find the Queen of the Wastelands?
Some have called me that. Some have called me the queen of most riches in the world. Yet my life of riches never pleased me so much as my life of poverty does. Come in, gentlefolk. Tell me what you've seen in this poor land. She turns her back
Well,
on you and she walks up to the
quietly
door.
follow her.
She stops at the door to make sure you're following her. and
Yes.
and to open and hold the door open. Okay, so you enter with her. What I'm
Yeah.
understanding. Okay. Uh,
Before entering, though, just as it's one of those things, I would simply remove my weapon and lay it beside the door before entering the priory.
okay. Please have a seat. And she motions to a it's kind of, think of it like a foyer or a section inside that is before you get inside. You know, it's kind of like that and a vestibule. I don't know what you call it. It's like a the
The vestibule.
yeah. Just have a seat, please. And she sits across it from you, um, waiting for you to sit down.
Yeah, I'll have a seat.
Okay,
Same.
it must have been challenging. Um, Tell me what you have seen in this poor land.
Well, there was a village. It appeared to be. Well, I guess we didn't see much about it. It was guarded by a lone knight, though. He challenged us against even so much as going in.
Hmm.
Um,
The village of Oldbray.
yes, yeah, that's the one.
Okay. What else?
Um,
And she glances at you, Bedivere, and says, "I know the animals led you here."
there was a lion, and it was fighting a big white snake, and there was an unsettling child, and then we helped. What did we do? We aided the lion in slaying the snake. The snake dissolved into nothing, and the lion became a person.
The snake, the serpent, um,
Yes.
that represented Satan. The lion is a messenger from God. And
Then I see we made the
by
right choice.
by choosing that, you prove that your cause is just. Um, and the cubs were symbols of young knights. Now, this boy you mentioned, um, the boy is a servitor of the serpent who might cause Arthur's downfall. A corrupt innocent, no doubt. I don't know. Go on.
Um, the only other thing I can remember is on our way to your priory, there was. Oh no, what was it called? Hold on, I know I made a note of that one. There was a slaw. There was a slaw outside the priory. We spent the whole night walking through it.
Oh, the slaw. That's a test of your dedication, which you've obviously passed because you're here now.
Yes.
Anything else?
That is all I have made a note of. There was a lot of emptiness.
I'm going to give you a clue. It was raining.
Uh, it's been so long.
It's why Sanson is no longer with you.
Oh, right. Okay. There was also, and this is, I was going to say this is the reason I kept my sword on me instead of leaving it at the door, as my brother here did. Um,
Oh, there is no worries. You can carry or not. I know you were good knights and you would never seek to hurt me.
the last priory I made stop at, uh, the woman there invited us in for the night, and
It was a
uh,
man.
oh, it was a man, right?
He was an abbot.
It was a well. Suffice to say,
Hmm.
it turned into a beast, a panther. Or so it was dark, and it tried to kill me after seducing my companion. Not this one here. I don't.
The Hequabeti.
Y- The what?
Hequabeti. Oh, wait,
Gesundheit.
wait. In the common tongue, it would be like succubus, or it was a succubus.
So,
I'm sorry, I'm speaking Gaelic.
I'm not sure what it was. I just know it came to my door, uh, wanted me to break my wedding vows, and when I said no, it wanted to eat me. So I killed it with a single strike.
Oh, that's impressive.
So hopefully, it shall not trouble anyone else. But I don't know if that's
I
how
get the
you.
im- I get the impression that you both arrived here by different ways.
we
Yes.
did. Our paths have been much different. My route was more direct, with less
Challenges.
in with less challenges.
I see.
Sorry.
Right. Um, well, I would like to invite both of you to pray with me at a small shrine. Now, I noticed that you, pointing at you, Bedivere, you're not a Christian,
No, I am
but
not.
you are still welcome to join, and you can pray to whatever God you choose. Or you can stay out here, and I will get one of my novices to offer you refreshments while Sir Gwyneth and I pray in the chapel. If you will join me, you don't have to; it's not mandatory.
Well, I'll be more than willing to join.
Gwyneth?
Yeah, yes, of course.
Okay, so she takes you through the priory. There's a small area where there is uh, a little what do they call it? A shrine, and she begins to pray.
I will take a knee beside her and bow my own head.
Okay,
And I will pray as well.
okay, so this is one of those situations where um, you can decide to stay or leave because she is praying for several hours. After a few hours, you get a decision to make. Are you going to continue to pray with her, or are you going to get up and wander the priory? Or
I'm actually going to stay and show some devotion, just because something tells me it's in my interest.
Yeah, I have no idea where else to look for these items for King Arthur except her, so I'm gonna wait as long as she needs me to.
okay, well, this is not a
Clearly,
dialogue.
it's another test.
No, it's not. You both can check spiritual. If it's already checked, It just stays checked.
Darn.
You can't get 2 checks on it. So after like 7 hours, she ceases her prayers and she says, Jesu has shown favor upon your adventure, dear knights. In his name, I bid you go to the forest Arroy and seek out the castle of Hot Desert. He that dwells within is your gate to the prize you seek, the whetstone of Tudwall Tudig. Only this blessed sharpening stone can aid good Sir Gawain in his challenge against the Grey Knight.
Hold on. You said the castle of hot what now?
Hot Desert.
Castle
Hot
of
Desert.
Hot Desert.
It might be dessert.
That's. I'm
Trying to copy and paste in my. Okay, there we go. Oh,
And
damn you. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Okay, this looks like it might be a copy. Chat. I know you like to keep notes.
I always seem to keep the wrong ones.
Do you see it?
Oh, okay. Okay. I see.
It's not HOT.
Yeah, see, that's what I put
Yeah.
initially.
And that's
Hot
desert. I'll say it again, just so we know. Go to the Forest Arroy. That's Arroy. And seek out the castle of Hot Desert.
Spell that forest again. Sorry.
Arroy.
Arroy.
And seek out he that dwells within is your gate to the prize you seek, the whetstone of Tudwall Tudik, or Tudlik, whatever. Only this blessed sharpening stone can aid good Sir Gawain in his challenge against the Grey Knight. Okay, so I need you to recall. So this is going to be a rule. I think it's going to be a variety. Okay, I scrolled up too high. Hold on. I think it's going to be a variety roll. So you get to choose which one you want to roll on. It's going to be it's going to be either intrigue or flirting or awareness, courtesy, or hang on just a second. Or trusting. You know, I gave you a personality trait in there. But yeah, you can choose any one of those to roll and try to get a success.
Okay.
Gwyneth got a success. You're trusting. Okay. Go ahead.
Quick question, because I didn't see it on the skills, and I just want to make sure it wasn't supposed to be 0. Because literacy is marked as 0, but Sure agree. Is it supposed to be 0, or was there a base stat for it, a base skill for it?
Chirurgery and literacy
Yeah.
are both supposed to be 0.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Those are not a skill that you are trained in or are expected to know. You are not supposed to know how to read. There are people that you pay to read things for you. Or you go to the church and you say, hey, can you read this? But yeah, Latin and all that kind of stuff is not really taught in school. Okay, so you both got a success. So you both remember from the big party. There was a big feast. A lot of knights were in there. They were eating. This was the night before the tournament. So everybody was there. You recall that hot desert kind of sticks out in your mind because that's a weird name. The Queen, Morgan Le Fay, was heading there or was going to head there after the tournament.
Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
So that's just a little piece of information that you might encounter Morgan Le Fay there, or she might have passed through or something. It's this if it's the same place. If you spent time praying with the Queen, you get your spiritual check, which you already did, and you get all of your hit points completely restored. Gwyneth is the only one that might be injured. Are you injured at all?
I'm missing 3 points.
Well, you get it all back.
Woohoo!
All your wounds are healed.
All dessert. All dessert. All dessert.
Now, you may leave. It's like late in the afternoon. Or you can ask the Queen to stay the night. Or you can kill her and take over the Priory or whatever. So what are you guys going to do? You're all alone.
How much time do we have?
No
How much
squire.
time do we have before nightfall?
Like 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours, something like that. There is a time limit. Remember, 42 days to get back. But, well, that's also to get back with the, I guess in this case, with the whetstone. So time is a concern, but also you don't want to be traveling at night, especially after you've already traveled all night to get here. Remember, you push through the evening.
Yeah. Tomorrow will be day 20 of 42. So we are in a rush, but we have a final destination. So that's good.
Our best bet, despite the late hour, isn't to push onward because making camp will be at least an hour, giving us only 2 to 3 hours of time to ride, and then finding a suitable place to camp for the night. I say we wait till first light and move on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we ask to pass the night here?
Oh, very well. You can.
I thought we were outside.
No. You're with the Queen.
Okay. Could we
Yeah, you can stay
pass
here.
the night here?
You'll have to sleep on the floor in the hall. I have some meager food for you, but I'm glad to share it with you.
We have our own rations, though I thank you for your offer of sustenance. We have our own food. I would not wish to deprive you of what little you do have.
Well, I
Would you share
appreciate
with
that.
us?
I appreciate
Would
that.
you share our rations with you? Would you be kind enough to share our dinner with you?
Um, well, since your pack horses are nowhere to be seen, you have no
Oh,
rations.
that is true. Yeah, they're not with us. Sadly. So,
Okay, I'm going to the map just to give you a little heads up of what's going on. You guys are located where the pin is on the map. You have three different options according to the module, but yeah, you have pretty much three different options. You can, and I'm going to use my ruler. Okay, you can go back to the road and head north to Carduel. And the reason why I say head north to Carduel is because Gwyneth remembers that Carduel, because you traveled through there from the north when you were captured, you remember that it's a fairly large trading port, and you might be able to rent or hire a ship that'll take you to the south to the City of Legions. Okay, and the reason why you might go to the City of Legions is because that is the Forest Arroy right there.
Okay.
So, another way you might travel back to the road near Appleby and then head south on the road, just taking the road and all that. Um, or, yes, or you could travel uh, through the wild where there are no roads and there's no signposts or no directions.
I was thinking follow the coast. Oh, I changed off the tool.
Yeah.
would say use the best road of travel.
Now, just FYI,
That would be a lot slower.
you both can make a folklore test.
Oh, is that a haunted forest? Let's find out.
I hope not. Give me just a shake.
Haunted forest.
Let's not do a honest forest. I know my folklore is going to be small. Sorry, had to step into the bathroom.
You're fine.
Now, tea goes through me these days. I don't know why I keep drinking it, but it still goes through me.
I mean, I've been wandering around the wastelands for almost 3 weeks.
Okay. But Gwyneth knows, because he's heard stories, that this forest here is called the Perilous Forest. The reason why it's called the Perilous Forest is because 50% of all the monsters in England live in that forest.
I was hoping it was called that because there was less peril.
It's perilous? No, it's perilous. So, this whole area, the wilds and the perilous forest, that is considered to be the most dangerous of all of England. But it can be done. It has been done. But there's a lot of stories and tales of giants and dragons and wyverns and every other mythical creature is living in there. So
Now, odd historical bit, that's one of the first places that Robin Hood appeared, not in Nottinghamshire. Sorry.
that's okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, one of the earliest tales of a Robin Hood type figure came out of that region of the country.
So, Bedivere, how'd you like to really earn your spurs?
Why not? What do you have in mind?
Okay, I'm going to remind you that you have a healing rate. right? And that
Yes.
healing rate is probably 3 or 4. And that's how many hit points you recover of inactivity per week.
Yes.
So if you do travel through the perilous forest, just hypothetically, and you do run into something that causes you an injury, you're going to have to continue traveling without recovering.
Yes.
And then when you get to the Forest of Roy, where this item is located, you'll be injured. But then again, you might not encounter anybody.
Well, what is life without risk? What is travel without peril?
So my
Something
concern,
it is not faster than the road.
it is not. Okay, that was going to be my next point was, do we have time to take the road? But if it's the same time, then it would be...
I only say it's the same time because it's cross country, and you also have to make hunting rolls to not get lost.
Yeah.
Because you're
Yeah,
not
there is
because
that.
you're not on a road. But getting lost is if you succeed on your hunting rolls every day, you might cut a day or two off of your travel. But if you fail your hunting rolls, then it might add a few days. That's why I say it's about the same time.
That is a very big risk. I'm not a particularly skilled hunter.
Well, I've known my way through the forest many a time. From
Really?
youth till now, it seems the woods and I have been a fair friend.
Then would you
So
like to give it a go?
I say we can try, but the question is, can we find our way to the road? Should we need to take the road, or do you wish to risk it? Now, as a band of 4, is it
Well,
4 or 5? 4 or 5.
J-
You're a band of 2 right now.
yeah,
Okay, well, yeah. So we're going to make this trip without our squires.
Without
it
your
looks like we
squires,
might have to.
without your extra gear, without your fellow knight.
Which is another reason to try to go straight for a city. But I suppose that's also a good reason to take the forest path. We're more likely to find edible things.
Well, the question here that we must ask ourselves is, man or monster, which do we fear more? There's 2 knights upon the road. The chances of a band of wayward fools jumping us or trying to ambush us is not so great, but in these times,
I'm gonna read.
desperation drives.
I'm gonna butt in here. I'm gonna read something out loud, and then you guys can laugh at the end of it when it twists. It says there are 2 ways the players can reach the forest. First, they can backtrack along the King's Road from Appleby to Ebicrum, at which time they can take the South Road and blah 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 all the way to the City of Legions. This takes about 14 days. 9 if they hurry. But if they hurry, horses have to make constitution checks. A fumble means they're pretty much dead. They're injured and have to be replaced. Okay, so then the second way is alternatively, they can travel north to Cardul, from whence they can set sail to the City of Legions. This mode takes about 8 days. Or 5 if you hurry. And then it goes, there is a third option. They can go overland. skirting the perilous forest, the most haunted forest in Britain. This is more direct, but slower and takes just as long as the Abercrombie route and requires a daily hunting roll to keep from getting lost. Each failed roll adds a day to the journey.
So it could be as
Well,
much as 17 days.
Could be even longer.
Oh yeah, because then you'd still have more days to make those rolls. Oh.
Right.
and if we sail, we get there faster, but
But it's going to cost you to pay for a boat. You can't just commandeer a boat.
yeah, of course.
Oh well, by all means, if money's the question, we'll take the boat.
Sailing will get us there faster with less peril, but also less chance for glory.
That
The
is
dead
true.
man,
That is
the
true.
dead man cannot spend glory, only
But
be remembered.
but also Gawain needs you.
Yes, if we weren't so pressed for time, I would take the forest route in a heartbeat. That being said, I think we take the boat.
Just FYI, I have a whole module book called The Perilous Forest. Yeah,
I take the forest now.
I know, right? You wanna-
Every
you
time
wanna-
I pick a side, you go, "Oh, but
I've got this book, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
book says you're dumb if you do it."
But it's going to be time consuming.
Oh, but there's cookies.
Yeah.
Wait, are there
Exactly.
cookies or a giant house made of cookies?
Oh.
My daughter
Does it
says
matter?
that
You
there
have a
should be.
sword. Okay,
Gi-
so
it's-
the
it's
boat,
gingerbread.
The boat path.
Oh,
Okay, so I'm getting
Gingerbread
I'm
cookie.
getting that you're gonna rein it in, try not to be glory hogs, and try to save Gawain by getting to the Forest of Roy via boat and then try to locate this castle hot mess.
Yeah, and I don't think there's a need to push the horses. We still have 22 days. If it takes us 8 days to get there, oh wait, hold on. If that's over here,
We have 12 days. 12 days of travel that we have to factor in. Something like that. 10 to 12 days of travel to factor in.
I'm trying to find.
21
Because the
is
8
what
days
the
of
day is.
travel.
You're at 21 when you wake up,
Okay.
and 8 more days would make it 36, 30, whatever.
So if we
No.
travel, if we factor in 8 days of travel, 2 days for
29.
anything crazy to happen, that'll just bring us to 8 days will bring us back here. 2 days for incidentals, and then how much time to travel back from
Well,
here?
I'm
It's-
trying to find where we're traveling back to.
8 days to get to City of Legions. Right? Cardul is okay. Here, let me right there,
Tap better.
right there.
Tap better.
Oh, that's where we need to get it to.
Hold on, let me see it again.
Yeah,
My-
but from here you got to go. You got to go in here, and then from there, you're probably just going to take the roads. Obviously,
Yeah, at that point it's on the way. Okay.
All right, so from here we're making it back to Cardeal, which is what, 2 days travel from where we are now, or 1 day?
the car duel thing. Well, it basically says 8 days to go from where you're at to Cardul, wait for a boat, hire a boat, and then travel to the City of Legions. That's 8 days.
Okay. Sorry, I just accidentally. I love my mouse. I really do. It's a pain in the ass. It's got a freaking back switch on my freaking thumb.
So does
Oh, I
mine.
do that all the time.
I
You-
freaking
you-
hit that every now and then, and it's like, God blast it.
8 days to get all the way to there.
Okay.
So, City Allegiance. So we're up to Cardiel, take a boat, and then where are we going from? From where we're at right now, where's our final destination?
Well, once you get to the City of Legions, then you got to go to the Forest of Arroy, which is over here.
Yeah, but from there we need to
Keep going south,
We need to return.
right there.
Yeah, and then where do we need to return to? Back to okay,
Down here.
all the way back south, which is another what 6 days on the road? 4 to 6 days on the road.
Oh no, no. 1, 2, maybe 6, depending on how fast you push it.
Yeah. So 8 days puts us at 29, and we have 42. So we need.
About how far do we travel in a day?
On a road.
Horseback.
Yes.
Give me a second.
Ooh. Oh my God, my brain. Wow. Now my brain finally reads Old English. It's surgery. Ugh.
Let me go to the compendium.
Ugh. Yeah, it's amusing that you cannot go from 500 to 1000 AD without the language changing, and from 1000 AD to 1500, the language changes enough to be indistinguishable, and then again from the 1500s through the 1800s. So going back and understanding Old English would be very difficult.
Okay, good weather on a trade road is 20 miles. Per day, miles per day, 20 miles per day.
Okay.
Now you can hurry
This
that.
is-
That's con rolls, but that'll put it up to 30 miles a day.
Okay.
That's if it's good weather.
Is the map scale correct?
I haven't tested it, but let me see here.
Okay. I see.
This is in kilometers, so I don't know. It's
Yeah. Oh, I'm not seeing a scale. There it is.
oh, this one's way off. This one's in feet.
The up in the top rightish, there's um a little scale.
Okay, you got a
It
scale
was
right
actually
there.
pretty close. Okay. So there's the forest there. Say we find it, we hit the road.
There is a road straight down, but
Oh, this
that's
map is different.
yeah. Where are you going?
I'm looking around without letting go of the left
Yeah,
mouse
this
button.
is the destination.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. I feel like
That's
that
not
was not there on the other map.
that's not a trade road. The red is trade roads.
Okay.
Red
What is
are
that then?
red are just overland routes. They're not significant trade route.
No, the red is the Roman ancient
But that's what
paved
I'm saying.
roads. The
Yeah,
gray
the
is
other
just a
road.
dirt road, which there is a speed thing for that. Normal, good weather.
Well, it says red Kings Road, black Trade Road. Is there a
Oh,
speed
really?
for a
Okay,
Kings Road?
okay. Then I'll go with it.
Okay.
Like, is there a speed for a Kings Road in there?
There is. It says even bad weather on a King's Road.
Ah,
Good on
okay.
yeah. It's bad yeah. Um but if it's bad weather on a trade road, then it's 15 instead.
Okay. But so, with good weather, we're looking at about a 4 days ride to get back, 4 or 5 days ride.
Yep.
So 12, 13 days for total travel. That still leaves us with like 8 days to search the forest and get that whetstone. I think I think we can save the horses the extra strain. Plus, if we push them too hard, we're walking.
Right.
And walking is not what we really want to do.
We will never make it in time.
Okay, so you guys are going to go the
Nope.
car duel route after a good night's sleep, good rest. They do provide you with some water or whatever to sate yourself because you don't have anything. Everything's disappeared. Once you go outside and you mount on your horse and you get ready to leave, your squires and reappear. And all of your possessions reappear. Um, your squires are like, "Oh my gosh, we saw you like go up into the courtyard of the priory, and then all of a sudden we found ourselves deep in the woods." And Thipwin said that he was going to take his squire and go search the area, see, like where we were. So we just stood there waiting. And then the next day, we just found ourselves here in front of the priory. I think it's witchcraft.
What it is better not to be thought about.
Okay. Well, are you guys okay? Did you have to fight succubus, or is this
No,
another Abbey situation?
no. We got what we came here for. We know where to find something to help Sir Gawain.
Oh, that's outstanding. Okay, we can turn that off.
Oh, but it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think one of my kids slipped me something they shouldn't have. Oh, bleh.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to have, I'm going to kind of, this is one thing I love about Pendragon. It doesn't focus on minutia. Um, so you guys get back on the road. You travel back up to Carduel. You it takes a couple of days, no big deal. There is a boat heading down south, and it will be going through the City of Legions, and it does have room for 8 horses and 4 men, right? You'll have to sleep on the deck. Your horses will can stay in the cargo hold, right? So that's no problem. You can sleep in the cargo hold if you want, but the horses, I don't know, they might step on you or something. But you can sleep on the deck. We don't have like bedrooms. This is not like a passenger liner or anything like that. And it will cost 1 librum per person and 2 librum per horse. And just so you know, Bedivere, you have 4 librum, which I didn't tell you this.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask.
You do have 4 librum in your possession. So you can pay for 2 guys and 1 horse, and then you're out of money.
And I have 3 horses, correct?
You got 4.
4.
Yep, 4.
Oh,
You got
right, the pack horse.
Yeah, the pack horse. Yeah. So
I recall you saying, way back at the start of this campaign, knights are generally pretty bad with money, right?
correct. You give it to your squire, and the squire does all the. But you were once a squire. That's why I say you know enough about money, but usually the squire is the one that goes into town and buys stuff. You don't do that. That's beneath you.
I'm trying to think if I would impulsively spend 20 librum to get us there.
Is that how much it is?
For 8 horses and
Yeah,
4 people.
8 horses would be 16, and then 4 people. That's correct. It'd be 20 librum.
Yeah.
If you double it, I can speed up and make it a 5-day trip.
That's not necessary.
Okay.
Um,
An excessive amount of fundage for a horse and cargo, but the alternative is leaving horses to be stabled until we return, which we're not going to be doing.
So if you want a skill to dictate whether you do it or not, you can roll a skill, but I don't think you need that. Because there's
oh,
temperate and indulgent. There could be modest. It could be generous. It could be any of those personality traits.
now, what we could do, we could have the squires take the horses back on their own.
Yes, they can do that.
And we continue with
they would just follow the road, and they might show up like a month later, but yeah, they can do it.
Yeah.
And then it would just be you and your warhorse.
Yes. We would need some supplies, but we couldn't take a bunch.
Okay.
We would be living it rough. What do you think, Bedivere? It would save a lot of money.
Well, for sure we can hunt for what we need. It shouldn't.
Oh no, you can carry.
us.
You can take some of your gear with you.
Yeah.
But not
Just not a ton.
all of it. Yeah, just not all of it.
Ah,
The tent is a no-go, but bed like a blanket, absolutely. Some rations. Yeah, so anything you can put in like a saddlebag. Yeah, no problem.
simple bedroll and some rations, and we should have no problem.
Correct.
Okay. Roland, give the man 6 Librum.
But that's not enough. We need 20.
No. You and... I'm sorry, Bedivere, what's your squire's name?
Aiden.
You and Aiden will be taking the riding horses and the pack horses back the long way.
What, we, okay. Well, he's old. How old is your squire?
My squire is... Where's his page? There it is. Squire Roland. He's 19.
Yeah, he's good. I'll take this kid with me. Because he's 14. Yeah, I'll take him.
Besides,
Out of
some
curiosity...
time on the road. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, how do our squires become knights? Because he's getting up there, and I don't want him to be an esquire.
Does he qualify to be a knight?
That's a good question. Let's see.
If he does, then you can present him as a candidate.
Oh, actually, he might. But go on, Bedivere. You were saying
most knights are not squired until like 20. When you hit 18 is when you become eligible.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he qualifies.
I would say this. If your squire can get Aiden and our gear without killing our horses back in timely fashion with no incidents, which means no wandering off, Aiden, then I would say it is time to sponsor him and find yourself a new squire.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Unless he wishes to travel with you, but I'd say that the journey and the trip are your test. If you can manage it, if you can make it, then consider it your final test to prove your valor and your worth. And we'll see you when we get back. Just don't go spending all the money.
Yes, sir.
I can't seem to find the knightly skills handout now.
Hi. Well, Horace, I don't know what you want to tell me. Okay, Bubba? I just
believe
don't
it was battle, brawling, charge, horsemanship, spear, sword.
Word.
I don't think spear is on there.
Sword.
No spear? Okay. Was battle on there?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
There's only like
But
5
brawling?
skills. Brawling is on there.
Brawling, horsemanship, sword, charge.
I'm bringing up the tables.
Okay. 2 of the non-knightlies. He's got hunting, awareness, courtesy.
Brawling,
Okay.
charge, sword, and 2 non-weapons.
Brawling, charge, sword, 2 non-weapon. Yeah, he qualifies.
Okay.
He's got 11 in the 3, and then he's got 11 courtesy, awareness, and hunting.
And helping you return with the stone will get me some renown in our household, and maybe Arthur will bestow me knighthood.
Exactly. And you get the horses back safe, Roland.
So all this training and practice is not for naught.
No,
exactly.
And should you manage this, I would also say that as our reward for accomplishing this that your sponsorship goes through without a hitch. I don't believe Arthur would deny anyone that, especially for such an altruistic request.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so you pay him 20 silver, 20 gold.
No, I pay him 6.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm hearing that. Like, no, 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 no.
okay.
I mean, I could afford it, but no.
Yeah,
It's highway robbery.
yeah, he got a big chunk of change in the last couple of battles he was in. Okay, so uh, let's push this on a little bit, and then we'll end for the night. So
What?
you make it to the City of Legions. You've never been there before, but it reminds you of Carleon. It's set up like an old Roman settlement. Uh, but now you have to locate the estate of Hot Desert. Let's see here. It says, depending on how they got there, they arrive in the city sometime between T26 and T35. What did we say it was? T29, right? Yeah.
29.
Yeah. So you got there at 29.
Sorry, I had myself.
Neither of you are from Camliard or Cheshire. Um, okay. So um, everybody knows where, everybody in town or whatever knows where the forest is located, but they don't recognize the name of Castle Hot Desert, and they're not really familiar with that part of the countryside. Um, so they recommend that you go to a village closer to the forest and then ask there. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to end it here, where you guys are on your way to the Forest of Roy. You're going to try to find a village where they can give you directions to Castle Hot Desert. And then we'll progress the campaign from there. And that'll be next Thursday.
They
Sounds
probably
good.
don't recognize it because we're not saying it right.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
You guys know where to find Castle Hot Desert or Haute Desert or
uh,
Yeah.
you cracker jacks, my kids just filled my freaking, they're doing their homework, and I just popped in my freaking feed, and there's a bunch of Google stuff. But at least it's not as bad as what got into my feed thanks to my daughter. So I'm going to give everybody a laugh here. I don't know if anybody has seen the motivational Asian lady. She's an island. They call her the motivational Asian lady, but she's actually she looks like she's a Pacific Islander. And I'm doom scrolling at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and my daughter's been on one of my computers, and all of a sudden she pops into my feed, and I'm like, okay, this might be interesting. Nope, it was not interesting. It was about emergency panties, and they weren't called emergency panties. And I'm just like, thanks, child. My next morning, my daughter's like, oh yeah, Dad, I was looking that stuff up, and I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Just no.
It could have been worse.
um, yeah, they were emergency period panties, and I'm just like, Oh my god! But the feed that this woman, like her, just the way she presents it's like a bad infomercial from back in the day, and I'm just like, oh my god.
That reminds me
Yeah.
of a YouTube short or a little clip or whatever where this daughter, she's an adult, but the daughter of the mother bought her mother a new swimsuit, and it's a one piece, and said, I know you have this old swimsuit, and we got the new one for you. It's going to look better and stuff like that. And she puts on the new swimsuit, and the daughter talks to the camera and says, "I didn't tell her this, but it dissolves in water."
Oh boy.
Right. So, they're at the ocean, and the mother goes swimming out in the ocean, and next thing you know, she's completely naked. And they're all laughing on the shore. It's horrible. That's horrible.
Yeah, I would be
I think I've
killing
seen
my.
that one.
All right. So, all I
And
need from
there we
you,
go. If I
and you
remember
got,
correctly, Otis this doesn't seem right, but it's not Otisshire or Otisar. I'd have to look into it again. I used to know the pronunciation for it, but yeah, it's neither here nor there. It is what we call it when we call it. So
get
you need
me
an
a.
avatar for me,
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to
and
say. Just make sure you get me an avatar, and that's really all you
Anger
need to do.
Cora. Anger Cora.
What's
No,
that?
you said you needed an avatar. I said Anger Cora.
Oh.
Sorry.
I
For a
only
second,
saw
I
the
thought you
I
said
only
like
saw the
Anchor Watt.
I saw the first
What's it?
two and got bored.
The cartoon was much better than the animated versions, though the latest live action of Avatar was pretty well done. It was more accurate.
Not James Cameron, Derek. The
Oh,
the the
the
cartoon.
cartoon. Oh,
Yeah.
like Airbender kind of thing.
With
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, the
yeah.
Avatar. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not that, not the, yeah, I'm
I think
sorry.
I've only seen.
I
I saw
forget.
one live action and maybe zero of the cartoons.
Yeah, no. See, I couldn't even make it through the first Avatar movie. I don't know what everybody's hype about it is. It is one of everybody lauds it as one of James Cameron's most epic works, and I think it's one of his most epic failures. The storyline, the whole thing was just contrite and not well driven. I mean, it was a story that's been done 1,000 different times. The only thing that Cameron did was reskin it and call it something,
I like.
different. I mean,
I enjoyed the first one, but then it started to become the same story over and over
it's
and over.
just it to me is native oppression. It is what
Yeah,
it is. It's
exactly.
all it is it's and he's trying to tell the story of exactly what happened with um, U.S. forces in the first place during the Indian Wars. There were officers who refused to fight or who sided with the natives.
Yeah.
It's like, I
Right.
mean,
And we are the bad guys.
yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, but the U.S. has done a lot of, well, let's just say they've done a lot of bad stuff. But
Right,
uh,
but they've also done a lot of good. It goes both
yeah,
ways. All
well,
right.
now the latest thing, unfortunately, and this is on the low down because they're not trying to push it out there, but the native tribes are actually very upset about this. Is the Black Hills have remained with the tribes. It's considered one of the most sacred sites for native tribes, so they don't. The U.S. has left it alone, right? Like it belongs to them. Yeah, well, they found precious metals that are needed for the modern age under the Black Hills, and they're now pushing to want to mine those areas and trying to convince the tribes to allow them to mine those areas. Like, why can't we just leave it alone? You know, it's not hard, but yeah. Why can
Also,
I not?
everybody be careful this weekend. I heard it's supposed to be a pretty big snowstorm. Let's see. We're in the Nashville, Clarksville area. So
How bad?
they
How bad is it supposed to be hitting you up there in Nashville? I'm
well
down here in the
they
North
recommend
Texas.
they say up to 18 inches.
Well, if any
But
indications out of Michigan, they were supposed to get 2 to 3 inches, and my friend said she got 8 inches overnight. So I would be on the lookout for that.
yeah, they said it's going to be really bad. But the Weather
Supposed to get a
Channel,
quarter-inch of ice at least.
oh goodness, and the Weather
Yeah.
Channel said it's only going to be 8 inches. But
The Weather
every-
Channel is never right.
yeah, everybody else is
Well, I mean,
saying,
even then, only 8 inches here.
yeah, we're not used to it.
I'm from Grand Rapids originally, actually.
Oh,
But like
you-
down
then-
here,
then you know where Sears is.
yeah.
Yeah, my friend, she lives about 20 miles west of Sears. She got a nice little plot of land out in the country by herself.
Okay.
You know, but it's not bad out there. Nice area
Alright.
out there, but it gets cold out there. So,
Oh yeah, it does. I miss that.
I don't. With my body, with the injuries that I've sustained over the years. Yeah, no, yeah,
Oh, for sure. But I'm gonna
broken my
head
back,
off.
broken my back 3 separate times, and I am not a happy camper. Yeah, the first time was, that was stupid. I was trying to save that soldier, and yeah, that sucked. The second and third times were idiot NCOs and me pushing myself, and then idiot troops. I had my troops drop a telephone pole on me while we were doing telephone pole PT because they were pissed that I was so hard on them and kept pushing them to be the best in the unit. And they're like, "Well, we'll show you one day." And what my idea to do telephone PT, and after that, we never did put telephone PT again. Because
All right, guys,
stupid kids.
I'm
But
gonna go ahead
anyways,
and
you guys
I'm
have
gonna
a
go ahead
great
and log
night.
out. You too. It was
We'll
nice
see you
meeting
next
you.
week.
It was nice meeting you, and
Pleasure.
I think we're gonna
Bye.
have a good time.
All right, we'll see you
Bye,
next week.
guys.
Good night.
All right, have a good night.
All right, guys. Wow, we had some little end of the stream banter, which I'm totally okay with. I just like to end the stream on time, but it's okay if you hear a little bit of that. And whoa, I got desktop audio turned way up. Yeah, so we should be coming back next Thursday. We are getting close. I don't know if you can see this on the screen. Maybe if I push that down a little bit. I'm kind of looking on the screen. Yeah, you can't really see. Okay, the Gray Knight right there, right? This is the module right here. We're already in chapter 3, the Gray Knight, which in chapter 3, it's got parts 1, 2, and 3, and it's also got part 5, 4, and 5 down here. But we are in part 3, the forest. This is a pretty long quest. This might take 2 days, but if the players are fast, it might take just 1 day, right? And then that's going to push us on to part 4, and you can see how short this is. This is the journey back, and they only get a couple of different encounters. And then there's the final attack by a Barghest, and they get some kind of bandit ambush and a Raven Witch. And that right there is probably one night. So if I was to total it up, I'm thinking 3 nights. And then part 5 is the Pentecost, which is basically the outro of finishing the module, right? And then it talks about what if and the final bid and the aftermath and all that. This is the end of the adventure, right? Which is the end of my campaign. A lot of these players are coming into the campaign uh, mid stroke or mid, in the mid where they didn't get to enjoy all of the campaign that we started with because we had done a bunch of stuff. As you can go back and watch the videos. Um, this, uh, this, and okay, no, this is a video. This is going to be another video that I'm going to record, but I'm going to tell it to you guys since you're here. Um, my plan was to continue the Arthurian campaign uh, into maybe a alternate reality or maybe a world dimensional jump or something like that into Harn, which I wonder if I turn this on. How come it's not showing? Put that on. Get it ready for the next week, you see. If I transform this and I reset it. Oh, I have an idea. I know what's going on. I think we're gonna find out. It's Alt. No, it's not. It's Control. Yeah, there we go. Okay, why doesn't my face appear? Hide in mixer. No, transform. When I reset it, it should. Okay, let's try fit to screen. Okay, it's showing that it's fit to screen. It was working with Discord. Oh, maybe if I activate it. Maybe that'll have something to do with it. Like an idiot. I'm sitting here without it activated. Okay, so um, just to kind of give everybody a heads up, it looks like we're only going to have another 6 days or so, which is another month and a half. That's if everybody's here. Of gaming. I'm not looking for any more players. I've decided to stop because this campaign is coming to a close. My initial plan was to take the characters from my Pendragon game and transfer them into a Harn campaign. There are ways in Harn for people to travel from world to world in their mythos. There's also ways in Pendragon for people to travel from world to dimension in Pendragon. So I thought about crossing the paths, and having their characters go into Harn, but there would not be any. Okay, at that point, their motive. I thought about Merlin saying, "I need your help. Let's go. There's this thing going on I need your help with." And I thought about doing something like that. But the main motivation of most of the players at that point will be to get back to this world, right? And maybe I never give them that opportunity, right? Or maybe at the very end of my campaign, I allow them to get back to this or something. So that's what I was thinking with. but I don't think I'm going to do that. Just so everyone out there that's watching this knows, my Pendragon is going to come to a close. It's going to end. And um, if you see right here at the bottom, I've got this statement called, how come there's no map? There's a map here, but there's no map here. What happened to my map? Oh, you know what? I I think I deleted it. I know I deleted it. I've been moving folders around and files and stuff like that, trying to get. What's going on? Close that. Let's open that again. Oh, I could have chose a file. Okay, but either way. Yeah, that's Harn. Um, and so I'm thinking I'm just going to start a whole brand new campaign in Harn using the Harn campaign setting. And I even have it written down here where the players can access this and read this. I think I might even move this up here where it might get them to actually take a look at it. But it says after the Grey Knight concludes, I'm going to be ending the Pendragon campaign, but we'll be restarting a Harn Pendragon campaign, and I'm calling it Harn Dragon. I'm going to use the rules from Pendragon because I really like the way the rules flow, the way they're real easy to understand. The characters, it doesn't put a lot, like I was talking, it doesn't put a lot of minutia. I'm not counting koku, you know, um, but I'm going to be using the world from Harn. Now, Harn has a very, very uh, detailed book. Like each kingdom has its own book. And in that kingdom, each city has its own chapter. And then in the city, each like shop or major place, like a church or a temple or a stable or an inn or something, each one of those pretty much has a page that gives you all the details about that, the innkeeper and the barmaid and all that, right? And so Harn is really fleshed out as a world. One thing that Harn doesn't have, which is a blessing and a curse, it does have, but it has very little on the ways of pre-written adventures. What it does have is adventure hooks. So, like, if you went into the barmaid, it under her little write up, it might say, you know, she's having an affair with a stable boy. The stable boy likes to take her on rides out into the woods. Um, One time they thought they saw a troll, but they weren't sure. Um, and now they're back in town and they're telling everybody about this troll. And it leaves it at that. And so the game master, me, if they want to run with that, you can now go in the woods, create a cave where a troll is at or something. Why is this troll here? What is it doing? So it kind of gives like adventure sparks for the game master. But there's only like a dozen adventures and they're all really super short. there's no like really big epic campaign or anything like that. Um, One thing that the Harn rules do is it focuses on minutia. It focuses on every little aspect of your character, down to like how many freckles you have, you know, how long your toes are, you know, is your sword 48 inches or is it 47 inches? I'm exaggerating, but it felt like that when I ran it, and I don't want that. I don't want the mechanics of the game slowing down my storytelling, and so I want. I'm in the process of converting all of the uh, things that I need to convert from Harn into Pendragon. And the main thing is characters. Because I can fit story as everything, right? That's no problem. I don't need numbers behind my stories, but I do need numbers behind monsters like hit points and armor points and stuff like that. Um, and I need numbers for when players eventually decide to make a character in Harn. Um, it's not Earth. It's not. There's no Christianity and pagan. It's not like that. There's like the nine divines or whatever. There's a bunch of divines that I need to figure out how that plays into characters. There is magic that players can learn. So there's not in Pendragon. There is, but kind of not. It basically is very vague. There's even a book on religion. There's a book on magic, but it doesn't really help. And so I have to figure out how that relates to Pendragon. And then I have to do that with religion and clerics. And then and then the monsters as well. Like, are there certain monsters in Harn that are not in Pendragon? If so, I need to create them. Um, and there's pretty much not. Pendragon's got pretty much everything I need. It's got dragons. What else do you got? Orcs. What else can you need, right? Elves, dwarves. Now the elves and the dwarves in Harn are a little bit more playable. So if a player wanted to be an elf or a dwarf or a human, they can. So I have to kind of figure out how I want to. There's no half elves, or I should say, there's no halflings, there's no gnomes, no tieflings, no half orcs, you know, not as a player, none of that bullshit. There is dwarfs, humans, and elves. And that's it. Um, and the dwarves and the elves are pretty much unique in their own world. They stay in their own kingdoms. So why would they be partnered with a human doing like average everyday things? My point, my next point. Sorry for the delay, but or the explanation. But I just wanted to let everybody know what's going on. And I plan to make a video about this. I need to script it so I'm not so scatterbrained. The world, or I should say, the game mechanics in Harn track time, just like every world should track time. You got to know what day it is, what month it is, what year it is, etc. But the way the game is played, it's like every day you have to um, do this thing, and then you have to go do that thing, and then it's it's a it's a day later, and now you go into this cave, and then you clean the cave out, and then the next day you go to the village and you buy your armor and you sell your sword, and then you go to a castle and you talk to the king, and that's fine for role playing, and I kind of enjoy that sometimes. But Pendragon kind of takes that out of the game, and it it says like every like 99% of your time is done as downtime. If you're familiar with D&D and how they do downtime. So, what do you do during your off hours? Well, you guard the city, you maybe hit the inn every now and then, you shop, you meet new people, you work for the merchant or whatever, and you just give me like a little short like this is this is my life, a day in my life, right? And then the game master says, okay, it's 7 months later and this happens. And then once you accomplish that, and he goes, okay, now it's a year later, right? And so you don't have to deal with every little every day because you'll never get through a year using the Harn system. I played Harn Master and we played quite a bit and I played less than a month of time. And it was disappointing. Well, for one thing, I want players to progress socially, but I also want them to progress um, politically, socially. I want them to age, and I want them to maybe get married, have kids, have their kids grow up. You can't do that if you use the Harn Master system. You probably could. I could probably shoehorn it in, but in Pendragon, it's pretty much written into the makeup of the rules. Adventures are episodic. Like you do this adventure, then maybe next year you do this adventure, then maybe 2 years later this adventure happens, then maybe another year this thing happens, and then you can progress through years. Like Mason's character in my Pendragon game, he's been here since the start. He's already gone through 7 years. By the end of this campaign, it would have been 8 years. Um, that's a lot of time. You don't really see that in role playing games, even D&D or whatever. I did it once with uh, the Legacy of the Dragon Lords, right, where they came to the island from overseas or whatever, and the dragons they each got to become a dragon rider and all that stuff. And then at the end of the initial campaign, which was 20, 30 sessions, many, many hours of gaming, there was a 5 year time jump to the next half of the adventure. Now, that 5 year time jump was greeted by the players as oh, wow, really? Where in Pendragon, it's like, yeah, it's another day and it's just another Tuesday or whatever. And so also, believe it or not, this is just a side note. Sorry, guys, if you're watching this. Sorry, I'm putting you through it. But that Legacy of the Dragon Lord campaign was probably the best written campaign book I've ever seen. It was and is the best. It is, if you can think of it, it is Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 put into ancient Greek times. And if you think about it, Mass Effect is also ancient Greek because everything in that game is Greek coded, Roman or Greek coded. But you take that, you take the guns and the spaceships out of it, and you make it a medieval style game, and it just worked. It worked perfectly. And guess what? The writers of Mass Effect or people that had worked on Mass Effect were also the writers for Legacy of the Dragonborn. Um, Legacy of the Dragonborn. Is that what it's called? Legacy of the Dragonborn or Dragon Wars or something? I don't remember. But Legacy of the Dragonborn is a Skyrim thing. What is this? It's Dragon Riders of Pern? No, that's something completely different. I don't know. But, but there was a collaboration or whatever, and that's probably why it was exactly the same, just in on an island. Um, so my heart. So when I say it was a two-sided, it's good and it's bad. It gives me freedom to write whatever I want and have whatever I want to happen in this universe without all the leg breaking work of having to make a map of a city, find out how many merchants are there or how many, you know, nobles live there or what, how many knights exist, what does a castle look like? I don't have to do all that. All of that kind of work, the actual physical world is pretty much already done for me. All I have to come up with is a story in the world. I find that to be very exciting. I already have a story that I want to. I only started, but I would like to finish it. But I'm going to have to say that, or I'm going to have to do. Um, I'm going to split it where the last party ended and resume from that story, or at least filter it in somehow. Because I want them to go on some minor adventures and then get sucked into the overall quest. And then that overall quest is the one I had written out. I'll use a couple of modules to do the minor quests because I only have like I got a dozen of them or something. I've already used 3 or 4 of them. So I'll use a couple more of them and then we'll suck them into my main quest. But it won't be at the start. They'll get sucked in 1/10 of the way in, where they will have heard stories of these other characters succeeding or failing previously, and they have to start off from where those guys ended. Um, I don't know. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, if you're interested in playing in my Harn campaign, and which is going to be called the Harn Dragon, if you're interested in playing the Pendragon rules converted into the Harn universe, I'll be taking players and making characters and stuff like that in probably about 2 months. Okay, so I want to finish this campaign. It's all I can do for my current players is actually let them finish. And then I'll ask them if they liked it. Would they like to come over to Harn? If they do or they don't, that's up to them. If I have to start with all brand new players, that's fine. Yeah, I just hope, I'm just excited. I'm sorry. Okay, so I've talked on long enough. So I'm 30 minutes or so over the time. So I'm going to let you guys go, and I will see you next Thursday for another episode of Pendragon.